Hello everybody, and welcome to this week's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Quarantine's End. That is right everyone, we are going back to Heartland City, and within Heartland City we are now going to be seeing another Industrial Illusions tournament. There was once an Industrial Illusions tournament not so long ago that was giving out a very special pack. A pack that had the first ever Synchro monsters printed by Industrial Illusions given out to the public or whoever won that tournament. I believe Kami was the character that won that tournament, and it really did buff up her deck and her fellow classmates. Today's tournament will not be much different. To commemorate the end of the quarantine, Yami Pegasus is giving out a new pack of cards to the winner of today's tournament, and this new pack of cards will have the brand new Exceed monsters in them. So this is the best chance for some outsiders to get some brand new Exceed monsters, and for some of the residents of Heartland City, this is their best chance to get some more exclusive Exceed monsters. So this is going to be an interesting tournament. The decision to end the quarantine ended up coming from Industrial Illusions headquarters, and it's a little bit weird because new Exceed monsters have been appearing in the city. It doesn't make much sense. It's like there's a whole new wave of cards flying into this city in particular, and yet they're still going to end the quarantine. I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. They're going to end it, and they're ending it with a bang because they're inviting a bunch of really fun duelists to come on over and have a tournament with the people that have been trapped for so long. But now Heartland City is opening up, and we're going to see the residents of Heartland City take on some characters from outside of Heartland that would like to obtain some Exceed monsters. I hope you're all excited for today's tournament, and without further ado, I say let's get into our character roundup. The first character we are going to be talking about in our tournament is going to be Rebecca Hawkins! Rebecca is taking a break from the Pro League. If you guys have already forgotten, Rebecca was a pro-level duelist not so long ago. She was in the last pro tournament as a low-ranking pro. But she is taking a break from the Pro League because everything seems to be changing. She wants to learn more about the newest summoning style XYZs, or Exceeds. In order to obtain some, she plans to win today's tournament and get the exclusive pack. We all know Rebecca's strategies are quite complicated, but sometimes pull off some amazing wins, and honestly, I can imagine her strategies doing 10 times better if she had some Exceed monsters to fall back on. Let's see how she does today, and let's hope that little Rebecca does well, because if she does, maybe she'll be willing to rejoin the Pro League after learning about the new cards. The next character we are going to be talking about is Briana Stone. Briana met up with her pro friend Kari after the Destiny Duels tourney. She was alerted not long after their meeting that Industrial Illusions was going to throw a major tournament, a tourney to end the quarantine. So Briana, because she works for Industrial Illusions, knew ahead of time that they were going to be opening the gates to Heartland City, and she wanted to go there in order to duel her brother, who's been trapped in the city for a long time, and to check up on everybody. She's also been asked to win today's pack in order to exclude some of the, let's say, more dangerous duelists from getting their hands on the Exceed cards. But we'll see if she's able to pull it off. She actually did perform pretty well in her first tournament. She just ran into a really tough bracket. So we'll see if she gets a little luckier this time, or if she just does well in general. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than the eldest son of the Vetrix family. It's Quinton! Quinton has been worried after his father got his wish. His father seemed to have been transported out of the quarantine zone to an Industrial Illusions factory. new cards began appearing not long after his father left. And they weren't appearing in card shops, they were simply appearing in general, as if out of thin air. So Quinton is a bit worried. He did not exactly agree with some of his father's methods. Even though he is a studious young lad and wants to learn more about the other world, he is a little more careful than his father is. His father is willing to go pretty ham to figure out what's going on the other side. But Quinton is going to be dueling today to win these Exceed cards and to, see if he can get some information from some of the Industrial Illusions employees on where they took his father. The next character we're going to be talking about is Jesse Anderson, Pro Rank 32. Jesse has thrived since he was freed from the control of the Barians. He spends every day with Jaden and even managed to dominate in the Pro League. Jesse is curious about the new cards that are appearing and the new cards that he can win in a pack today. So if you guys are curious about Jesse Anderson, not long after he was able to get free from all the mind control bullcrap, he actually went and challenged a pro-level duelist that was willing to challenge normies like him. And he won. And after entering the Pro League, he's been winning ever since. Now, this is one of the harder ways to enter the Pro League, because if you lose to a pro-level duelist, you basically lose your shot. It takes like a whole nother year to get another shot at the Pro League. But he was able to take number 85 spot. You might not remember who that is, or maybe you just didn't see it, but it doesn't matter. They took number 85 spot, and then they worked their way up to Pro Rank 32 by doing some fun 1v1s. If you're curious why he was able to get so many chances to improve his rank, the Pro League is going crazy right now. There are so many pro matches happening, not unlike when Ishizu took on Jim Crocodile Cook way back when at main stage. And the reason for this is because everybody is trying to improve their rank. They all feel it. A new tournament must happen soon because rank number 1 has not been filled. You cannot simply be given rank number 1. It must be achieved in a tournament. So everyone's trying to increase their ranks as pro level tournaments are seeded based on rank. So Jesse Anderson, keep working hard, and if you win the cards today, who knows what will happen. The next character we are going to be talking about is Brooke Walker. Brooke is happy the quarantine is coming to an end. Her pro rank has suffered since she couldn't leave Heartland City. She recently found a powerful card that seemed to come out of nowhere. That's right, everyone. Brooke Walker, a pretty, average pro-level duelist, a little below average when it comes to the pros, but is still a powerful duelist who uses a masterful ship deck, the Titanica deck, is going to be going into today's tournament trying to earn some more Exceed monsters, and possibly just more monsters in general. Plus, she's going to get a lot of good experience against people from the outside world, maybe even other pros like Jesse Anderson. So we're going to see how Brooke does, especially since her deck got a nice buff given that a new card has appeared for her, but we'll see if she ever gets to summon it. The next character we're going to be talking about is Cameron Clicks. Cameron is covering the big tournament that is commemorating the end of the quarantine. Many duelists from other cities are coming to Heartland to see the new cards and try to win some for themselves in this tournament. Cameron has entered the tournament to get basically a one-on-one interview with anybody he can duel, and if he wins the tournament, he'll get to show off all of the cards in his next expose. We'll see how it goes, and we'll see if he can pull it off. His force focus is still, still tough to deal with, but he didn't do so well during the WDC and didn't get to cover many duelists. The next character we're going to be talking about is a character that should bring fear to many of your hearts. A character that dwells in the underground. And their name is David Rabb, under rank number 2. David has finally escaped from everyone's control. The invaders broke Principal Mackenzie's hold on him, and now he has decided to drop out and focus on his underground career. He has a personal hatred for Reina. David Rabb was not going to stay in the Underground League, because obviously the principal had other plans for him. But since the invaders were able to break his mind control by mind controlling him themselves, he was able to get free once the invaders were defeated. So now David, thinking for himself finally, is decided to be a brutal underground duelist. And honestly, with his machine burn deck, I could see him performing quite well down there. He does not like Reina, the one person to defeat him, because even after he got himself back, he challenged her to a duel and was unable to take the King of Hell rank. He was able to challenge her, being rank 2 he's allowed to, but he was unable to take it. So he does not like her, and he hopes to get another chance against her in the future. We'll see how he does today, and if he wins today, oh my god, his deck's going to get majorly buffed. Not like it wasn't already buffed when he was taken over by the invaders. He's one of the few people outside of Heartland that already has an Exceed monster. The next character we're going to be talking about is Quattro! Quattro has been smiling really creepily lately. His father has left the quarantine before it ended, and now Quattro has found much more powerful cards. Cards to take over the outside world. He's already winning the hearts of many people through his celebrity status and his acting career. But Quattro wants to go out and become the best of the best duelists. He wants to become a pro and win the hearts of everybody. Because once you win the hearts of everybody, they will do your bidding. We'll see if Quattro can pull it off with his newly upgraded deck. And honestly, even when it wasn't upgraded, it was a major threat. So we'll see if anyone can stop Quattro today. The next character we're going to talk about is a character that performed quite well in the Heartland Middle School tournament, and their name is Leon Von Schroeder. Leon is very excited to be able to leave Heartland today. His parents have finally called him, but that was only to tell Leon not to visit. This has made him kind of sad, but this new tournament is going to be a nice distraction for him. He was so excited because he really wanted to get back in contact with his brother. But he was unable to because the second the quarantine ended, his parents gave him a call saying, "Do not bother him. He is running the business and learning how to be the best of the best. You need to just lay off." So I guess he's staying in Heartland despite the fact that the quarantine has ended, and he needs to focus on tournaments for now. We'll see how that goes. The next character we're going to be talking about is Yami Marik! Under rank 11. What the hell? He went back down there? Marik has made the deal of a lifetime with a much more agreeable Kaiba. In exchange for a small translation, Yami Marik managed to regain his former god cards. He still couldn't coerce Obelisk out of Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba is keeping a tight hold on this singular god card, but thanks to a little trade, Seto Kaiba was willing to give out Raw and Slifer, almost as if he has realized that they are not as valuable to him as they once were. Almost as if he's figured out something. But that is all to be seen in the future. All we know right now is that he was willing to give away his cards for a translation that can only be given by somebody like Yami Marik. So, Marik is here today to earn himself some new cards that he's never seen before, and continue to dominate, because now that he has an Egyptian god, he plans on taking back the underground. The next character we are going to be talking about is Strings! Strings is here, everybody! Yami Marik has been dragging around his meat puppet to deal with minor problems on his rise to the top of the underground. He plans on using Strings today to knock out weaklings and obtain the new pack of cards. Yes, Yami Marik does seem to string this man around and just use him to take out anyone on the other side of the bracket. If they ever run into each other, it would be a funny match. But if they don't, then it's very accurate because honestly, he's just using strings to knock people out. We'll see how he does today. Strings' deck is a little inconsistent given how much it takes to get Slifer going, but we'll see how he does. The next character we are going to be talking about is Lotus Hanazoe. Lotus has received a gift from Girag. In exchange for his wonderful new card, she was asked to join the SDC, the School Disciplinary Committee, at Heartland Middle. Now, the School Disciplinary Committee has enough people to enforce some real rules, maybe even make some new policies that the school did not have before. The school's disciplinary committee is growing in number, and every single one of their members is getting a buff in their deck, thanks to Girag. So, we're going to see if they will perform well in today's tournament. They want to test out their new card, and obviously try to win the new pack for Girag and the school disciplinary committee, but who knows if that will succeed. The next character we are going to be talking about is Tori Meadows. Tori and all her friends have decided to enter the new tournament. Tori has been feeling a little strange after finding a new card to power up her deck. She plans to use this card to win the tournament. That's right, everyone. It's not just the weirdos finding new cards everywhere. Tori Meadows herself has found a new card. So we'll see how she does, and we'll see if her and her friends can win today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than Summer. Summer has been hanging around with Jen a lot more lately. Tori seems pretty busy since she found some new cards, but they're all hanging out in this new tournament today. Yeah, normally Tori's actually off doing something else with someone else, but Summer finally gets to spend time with her today in this fun tournament. She also noticed Tori is hanging around Yuma a little bit more than usual. Not in a overly friendly way, just simply like, "Hey Yuma, I want to test out my deck. Hey Yuma, I want to test out my deck. Hey Yuma, I want to test out my deck" way. And we're gonna see if Summer can do well today and hopefully earn some extra time with Tori, because it's weird that her friend doesn't want to spend as much time with her anymore. But at least she still has Jen. The next character we're going to be talking about is obviously Jen. Jen is so excited the quarantine is ending. She even got some exhilarating news that her school will be having an event with other schools. She hopes she will get to see her crush at this event. If you have all forgotten, Jen actually does have a crush on another student from another school. And with this new inter-school event that might be coming up, she is going to try and enter it, qualify for it, and find her crush if they also happen to enter and qualify for it. So, I wish you luck, Jen, and I hope the little, meeting of the schools does happen and go well for you. Do well today, and maybe everything will go exactly the way you want it to. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than Bronk Stone. Bronk is happy to see his sister is back in town. She always leaves town for work, and she seems secretive about where exactly she is going. He hopes to test his deck against her today and show her just how much he has grown. So Bronk, I really do wish you luck, because in our first ever Heartland Middle School tournament, you were a pretty big menace. You were really good. And your sister is not that bad either, so a match between you two would be quite fun. Good luck to you today, Bronk, and let's see how you do. The next character we're going to be talking about is Carlyle Chesterton. Carlyle was asked to come to today's tourney by his buddy Girag. He is excited to try out a new card given to him by Girag. Carlyle believes Girag will win today's tournament and is even going to help Girag by knocking out as many people as possible. I don't know how Carlyle is going to do that since his first appearance was so pathetic, but we'll see if he does better today, especially since he has a brand new monster to rock today. Good luck to you, Carlyle Chesterton, and honestly, I don't care if you win or lose. The next character we are going to be talking about is Tasha under rank 21. Tasha has been bored with the Underground League as of late. Apparently, the current King of Hell has really cleaned things up and taken away the danger. Tasha never really liked the shock collar that much, but it turns out she really was into the fact that people could possibly die during duels. I don't know why, but she thought it was pretty cool. So, she duels today for fun, and she hopes to get some new cards to improve her deck, though she already does have some cards that improved her deck after she was taken over by the Barians during our invasion arc. We wish you luck, Tasha, and I just hope you have a lot of fun today. The next character we are gonna be talking about is Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma has been finding a lot of new Exceed cards lately. He is hoping to put some of them to good use in today's tournament. Tori seems to be following him around more, and they practice duel often. Yes, Tori and him have been practicing a lot with some of the new cards they have found, and they are hoping to become the best of their school. And if they win today's tournament, they might earn themselves even better Exceed cards. Cards that can completely change their decks. But we'll see if that happens. Good luck to you, Yuma. You have a lot of fans, and I'm surprised about that. I'm happy for you, though. I'm not talking crap. I'm happy for you. The next character we are going to be talking about is Alice, under rank 15. Alice seems really interested in obtaining some of the new cards today. Apparently, this is not the first time she has seen such cards in her lifetime. Apparently, she has seen Exceed cards at some other point in her life. Winning the tourney will further the Shadow Riders' goals because they are still out and about trying to do some extra stuff that has not yet been revealed. All we know is that one thing they have achieved is the power of the fountain, and that power was granted by the sacred beasts, one of which is under control of Alice. So we'll see if anybody can take down Alice today. Her deck has gone through some major buffs, which is why she's still a high-ranking underground duelist, but anything is possible. The next character we are going to be talking about is Trey. Trey begged his father to end his obsession with the other world. It didn't seem to work as his father left with schematics for a project in hand. Now cards are appearing everywhere, much like before when the quarantine first started. But now the quarantine is coming to an end, and yet cards are falling out of nowhere. Still, we're going to see how Trey does today. His deck did receive a nice buff thanks to some new cards he got, but we're going to see if they make a difference. Chronomalies are damn good, but are they good enough to win the Quarantine's End tournament? The next character we are going to be talking about is Girag. Girag was upset they were unable to win the WDC. His sadness changed when his old boss monster seemed to return to his deck. What? Now he focuses all his attention on controlling Heartland Middle School. Girag has been able to reobtain his old boss monster, which means even though his power has not returned to him, some form of it has. The world of Master Era is changing once again, and Girag is reaping the benefits of it. So, we're going to see if he can use those benefits to win today's tournament and earn himself even more power from the brand new pack of Industrial Illusions. I don't know if it'll happen, but we're going to see if he can do it. The next character we are going to be talking about is Moonlight, under rank 14. Moon, aka Luna, is an aggressive duelist that typically can be found in underground tourneys. She has a personal grudge against the number cards found around Heartland and hunts them effortlessly. Moonlight is the kind of person that when she sees something she wants, she goes and she gets it. She has a very good dueling strategy that is meant to counter any number cards. Her entire deck is built around destroying the power of Exceed cards. But we're going to see if she can win with that deck today. Not every character has Exceed cards or number cards, but maybe she can do it. Maybe Moonlight will have the perfect counter to win her the day. Good luck to you, Moonlight. You're going to need it. And I hope you enjoy today's tournament. You're obviously a powerful underground duelist, and I don't know if you're ready for some of the competitors that are here today. Hell, some of them are from the underground. Some of them are higher ranked than you. The next character we are going to be talking about is the last character that will be appearing in today's tournament. And of course, it's going to be Kite! Kite is completely confused on why the quarantine is ending. A whole slew of new corrupted cards seem to have come out of nowhere, and Kite thought that meant the quarantine would need to restart. All of the efforts they had made to contain the freaking cards have failed, therefore we must try again. But no, Industrial Illusions is going against this logic and is actually ending the quarantine with a tournament to reveal even more cards being released publicly in a pack, though this is early access to the person who wins it. Kite himself does not really like this idea, and in fact has some plans of his own for the future. Some plans that are kind of getting screwed over because his brother is not doing so well. So, we're going to see if he can win today's tournament and gain some more information on why his brother is not in good health. I wish him luck today. Good luck to you, Kite, and good luck to everybody that will be watching today. We have a very wide range of characters here today. Characters from the early part of our show of Master Era, like Yami Marik. Characters from the late part of our show, like Kite. And new characters like Moon. I hope you enjoy them all. I hope you're excited to see who will win today's tournament. I hope you're excited to see what the new cards will be in the pack in a future tournament, depending on who wins and if they will be in a future tournament. And I just thank you all for being here today. We're going to get the tournament started real soon, so without further ado, I'll see you soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament. That's right everyone, it's time to end this goddamn quarantine within the Master Era universe. All the Zexal characters that you've come to know and love are finally being released on the world. And to commemorate that, we are going to have a really fun tournament today. The first fight of this tournament will be Trey versus Tasha. Tasha of the Underground League, Trey of Heartland City. I hope you guys are excited for this. I hope you guys are excited to see some underground duelists, some pro duelists, and some random duelists. But we'll see what happens. Right now, I'm going to set up the first duel, and I hope that you guys are ready. I hope that you guys are excited. Let me get more situated. Sorry, I want to sit better, feel better. And I would like to say thank you to everybody that subbed during the pre-stream. I really, really do appreciate that. And thank you to everybody that is here today. I hope you guys have a lot of fun. You are all amazing people. And Saber Leol, thank you so much for gifting subs. That is extra kind. So, let's go ahead and let's take a look at our first competitors. Trey and Tasha. The tournament shall now begin. So, looking at our tournament, I am going to get our character spaces out. Luckily, they both start with a T, so this shouldn't be so hard. Tasha's over here. Trey is over here. And the duel has begun. The first duel of the tournament. Tasha already has her field pretty set up. If she can get 2 6-Sams on the field, she is set for life. But she has to pull out. Oh, there goes her harp. That shit. Well, that kind of destroyed everything. Harpies ruins all of her hope and dreams. And yeah, you can increase your level. And now we have an Exceed summon on the first freaking turn. It's Chronomaly Machu Mech. And with this effect, we're going to search for another one of these guys. And we're just going to attack with 3,200 attack. This is freaking insanity. The damage is beautiful. Alright, good job from Trey so far taking on an underground duelist at this level. And honestly, Tasha's deck is super weak when she loses cards because she needed her trap cards to get out her monsters to get her special summons off with her 6-Sam deck. Right now, Trey's got a Mud Golem, which is going to make things even scarier. Nothing on the field has the same level as if he needed it to. He gets to do piercing, and the damage is great. If he had his spell card, he would have ended the duel. Luckily, she did destroy it. So, we'll see if Tasha can pull off some crazy play at the end, but she's only summoned one real son of a bitch! Are you kidding me? Tasha draws a Dark Hole, but she has no monsters! What's the point of a Dark Hole? Well, hold up. What's the point of a Dark Hole if you have nothing to capitalize? But it does not matter because that top deck from Trey is insane. And she seems to still somehow be bricked, but we will see what happens. Again, another trap. He is not drawing any more monsters. She is not drawing any more monsters. It is a top deck war. I agree. And somehow, I don't know how she's not even playing trap cards. Her deck is stacked with monsters. It's literally monster heavy. And now we have a spell card to end this duel. This is the luckiest duel Trey could have had except for the Dark Hole part. And that is it. Trey is going to take game number 1. Duel number 1 goes to Trey and his Chronomalies. Now we are going to move into duel number 2, and we're going to see what happens. Do you guys believe duel 2 would go good, or do you believe it will go bad? Let me know right now. The answer is it'll go good. I believe Tasha's going to pop off. I think she just had an unlucky hand, and that Harpies is a little rough. So let's see what happens. Okay, we got Pot of Greed. Much better start already. We got a 6-Sam with actual attack points. We got a trap kit. Perfect. As long as there's no Harpies again, she is in the clear. This is good. You're going to die. Okay, well, we got Crystal Bones, and then with those bones, we summon that, and then with those bones, we throw away that, and then with that, we get Nebra Disc, and then that guy comes out for an Insane Exceed summon already! Alright, Machu Mech has risen, and it's going to be a problem. We also have another spell card, which gives you a Monster Reborn, and throws away Harpies sadly, which she probably wanted the Harpies. She even has her field spell, which is going to help her in the long run. Barely defeats the opponent's monster because of the field spell. Call of the Haunted comes through. This is the card she needs. Now she can have 2. With 2 on the field, she can make anything happen. Do not forget, she was once taken over by the Barians, so she does have a gift from them. That's right, Shien himself is on the field, and the Machu Mech has been dealt with. She just needed attack points, and she's got them. She stole the boss monster. He can't even Monster Reborn his own monster because it's been stolen. Holy crap. All right, well, that would fix the problem. I like this better. Interesting. We're going for 2 level 4s, even though you could raise their levels. You want to summon something that looks a little strange. But by doing so, you get to throw away a card and summon a card. And by doing that, you get to throw away a card and make that monster have no attack points. Interesting. What? Why? I'm starting to think that after the newest update, they made Dark Hole just terrible on the AI. Oh, shit! Does that field spell work for you now? Because you stole a 6 Sam card? No way. I would not assume that. Still weird, but it worked out. They only have one! How do they keep getting it? They only have one Dark Hole! Stop doing that! It's limited to 1 card for a reason. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Damn. This is Dark Hole Gaming, all right. We got damage and we are in. Tasha is winning this duel easily. Easily. Niverdisk is not going to make a comeback. However, because of this effect, maybe it will. No, it will not. They're scared. I'd be scared too. More monsters. It's Zanji himself. Zanji is going to go in. It's one of the better 6 Sam cards. And there's another Shien attack. One more of those and it's over. Trey, I feel so bad, man. You just can't clutch it. Alright, what about a level 3 monster? Can you summon a level 3? That's a level 4. The Gordian Knot stays in attack mode. Maybe it has a good effect. Maybe not. Attack goes off. And that is it, folks. The winner is Tasha of the Underground. Trey, we're going to Game 3. Everyone wish Trey luck because Game 3 is going to be difficult. I'm hoping for the best, personally. She also has the Synchro Monster, yes. So, moving into Game 3, it looks like Trey... Ooh, Trey has a very powerful card in their hand. Alright. We're going to just summon and not exceed? What? You have everything you need and you decide not to use what you need? Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. I'm kind of curious. Nope, you've lost your monster. I was like, I'm kind of curious if she'll be able to revive, or he'll be able to revive his monster, and now it's been stolen. So I guess the answer is no. He needs another level 5 monster, even though he had it, and he just screwed himself. I don't know why that monster's in attack mode. Why are you being so brave, Trey? Why are you like this? Why didn't you exceed when you had the chance? Okay, we're going to not destroy the Gordian Knot. We're going to destroy the Gordian Knot. This is not good. Trey's having a lot of trouble. He did great in the first freaking duel, but now it's getting worse and worse. It's as if he's falling off hard. There's another level 5 monster. That would have been nice. Let's see what this card does. That card gets you a Crystal Skull. Throws away an even higher level monster. The Crystal Skull's like, I have an idea. I'll get you one of these. That guy is really good. That guy equals an exceed. This is the power Trey has been asking for. The Machu Mech is here. And with its effect, he can nerf a monster. Oh, he could do some burn. And now he's going to throw away another card to give back his 1800 beater monster and refuse anything else. He's got enough attack points to defeat even this guy, but the monster, the spell cards will protect him. So if she... Well, she doesn't have a hand, so she's in trouble. Oh, don't pretend like there's going to be a dark hole. They had enough dark holes already. No more dark holes. No more. Tasha is in danger. The best she could do is crash, and it looks like the mech is in control. That's also a good card. This is a very good card. Let's see what you do with it. I don't know why you didn't level up ahead of time. Doesn't matter. You're going in. Doesn't matter. You're going in. Doesn't freaking matter. You're going in. And the damage is good. So, what do you got left? You done? Oh, come on! Why is the first duel plagued by... The first match... plagued by Dark Hole? How is this possible? How? This should not be a possibility, and yet it's all that is happening. The damage is good. And that is it, everybody. The winner is Trey. Alright, Trey is coming, guys. Trey is doing amazing. He still won despite the Dark Holes. He did his absolute best, and I am proud of him. I'm going to start setting up the next fight. The next fight, for those of you that do not know, it's going to be... Shit, let me get rid of the faces. The next fight is going to be... Jesse Anderson versus Jen. Jesse and Jen are coming at it, and we're going to see which one of these characters will win. First things first, though, great job, Trey, knocking out an underground duelist. She used to be one of the best underground duelists back in the day, so it's even better than we thought. Alright, moving into Jesse and Jen, let's take a look at these characters. If I had to choose between these, I'd say Jesse all day, but Jen, good luck to you. You can't be terrible. I'm assuming you got some plays up your sleeve. Let's find out together. Alright, Jesse and Jen are ready to go, and I will show you. Let's do this. Jen is good. Jesse Anderson is good. Let's have some fun. So looking at this, I would say Jesse's hand is busted. Crystal Bond is busted in this game. He has his field spell, which his field spell makes his deck super freaking good. Pot of Greed comes through. We got the City of Rainbows. We have ourselves the Sapphire Pegasus. We have ourselves another search card. We have ourselves the Amber Mammoth. We already have a Rainbow Dragon. This is why he was able to force his way into the pros. However, Jen knows the power of the clowns and uses them to keep herself in the duel. Except that the fact that he could special summon a third monster, which is problematic. Good news is she has 3 clowns. Haha. That's not going to do much. You know what would do much? Let's press the dark hole button. Let's press the dark hole button. Alright, okay, I knew it would happen because they've only been... They're limited to 1, by the way. Master Duel was just made by a bunch of people that cheat. Just like that last week Exodia. Don't think I'll ever forget that, Master Duel. You're a bunch of cheaters, Konami. You're a cheating company. I knew it. If a card in our tournament is limited to 1, they get it all the time. However, he is unable to use spell cards now. I'm telling you. So, let's see what else she's got. She can protect her spellcasters, but she can't overcome the monster. She needs to get either her Synchro or her level 6 monsters out. DNA Surgery. Oh, we're all light monsters now, which honestly Jesse had quite a few anyway, so I'm sure he didn't mind. We're all light monsters, but Jesse can no longer use spell cards, therefore he has to find a way to come back without them. I would have used Amber Mammoth to attack the Magician's Valkyria. I don't know why, but we'll see. I don't know why he didn't do it, is what I'm saying. Let's see here. Rainbow Bridge, can't use it. I was going to say Rainbow Bridge is really good, and he can't even use it. He is actually stuck, and he has to pray he gets the right cards. Oh, what does this card do? Oh, no! Oh, no! She did her combo with the DNA transplant! She uses the Charmer, and she charms her way to victory! Oh, well, actually, no, he nerfed the damage. I thought the spell cards were negated, but they're not if they're face up already. Damn, Jen, I can't believe how much you're cooking right now. You've locked down your opponent, and you are going ham. You really want to be in that tournament that's coming up. And we have another one of these effects. The Crystal Beast gets you a new one. The attack goes through, but there are 2 monsters on the field, one of which does have the piercing effect. This is going to be problematic. And the fact that you can't use your cards is really it's really scary. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! We're doing it again? She's getting a bunch of Charmer cards. That way, if she does flip effects, she's guaranteed to win, even if you had more life points. That's a huge upset, everybody. Jen is going to win. 25 life points remain. 25 life points go away. Jesse Anderson didn't know what hit him. He wasn't ready for the triple Charmer of Lila. Is Lila the name of the Charmer? I don't know. I don't know the Charmer cards. That's your job. My job is to say bullcrap. Your job is to know the cards. All right. He can't use Abundance because all of his spell cards were locked. So let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see if he can make a comeback, because Jesse's in trouble. Lina, thank you. You're a good person, Kyle Stacy, and I appreciate you. All right. Really good duel from Jen, though. I'm very impressed with her. She totally wants to be at that inter-school tournament that's bound to happen soon. All right, we got a Crystal Beast Topaz Tiger. That's always fun. We got a Pato Greed. We got a Magician's Valkyrie. That changes everything. And now no more spell cards can be activated. He has to win this duel without spell cards. She is very lucky to receive that card twice in a row. I gotta give it to her. Getting that card twice in a row was very lucky. But let's see if... oh, you can't activate Pot of Greed! He can't activate the best cards in the game! He's locked! Alright, from using those cards... Wow! The Pete and the Dark Clown actually beat a monster! That's outrageous. If he could just get more Crystal Beast cards, he can at least build his back row, which will give him effects for later. Okay, there you go. Amber Mammoth is fine. This is good. This is good. He has never fought a person like Jen. Jen's having a really good fight here. Yeah, Jesse doesn't really care about trap cards, but spell cards are his bread and butter. So the fact that the secret village is here is giving him a lot of trouble. But if he destroys all the monsters on the field, which he was unwilling to do, he couldn't do. PD would always guarantee there's a monster on the field. If he were able to destroy all the monsters on the field, then the secret village would work against him. PD pulled out the knife, went from behind, and stabbed. Yep. There we go. We have ourselves another card, which is very good, and hopefully we'll see what happens. I'm very sad to hear that, but don't you worry. That stuff will be on YouTube, and the only update I have to give you is Jaden is a freaking master. But I am sorry to hear that. And I hope you are good. So we have ourselves a bunch of monsters, and we're going to see if she can make a comeback. Spellbook is coming through, but Rainbow is going to be... Wow, you used Rainbow Ruins at the cost of the only monster that was keeping you in the duel. That is pretty scary. It's almost like you played right into Jen's hands. And even Apprentice Magician is getting in on this. But the problem is, Apprentice Magician is... I mean, you can't even use your spell cards. What are you going to do? Oh, crap. That would be amazing if you could do it, but you can't do it. Holy crap, he has abundance, but he can't play the spell card. She is cooking him. He can't do nothing. And every monster he chooses loses. He will survive the turn, but I don't think he's surviving much more than that. The best he could do is summon the Topaz Tiger. And even then, it won't be that great, and not unless he can kill every monster on... Oh, well, that's a good top deck. I take back most of the things I said. Okay. That's a little overkill. Okay, tribute summoning. I didn't think you'd tribute, but you tribute summoned, and you've impressed me. Okay, you're trying to get rid of everything. Jesse is going for his last-ditch effort, and I appreciate that. The other card set is probably a PD. The last ditch effort is here. What is Skull Lair? Uh-oh! We're throwing away a bunch of cards in the grave to pop the card! Jen is still cooking. He can't activate spell cards. He still cannot activate spells. That's a light monster! She stole the light monster! She summons her Synchro Shotgun! And her Synchro monster is here! She is not going to let Jesse have a comeback. She stole the dragon. She's got chaos on her side. She banishes the monsters. And she's going in for the win. Jen wants to go all the way. She wants a perfect victory. Exact damage. I owe her some DP. The Charmer decides the battle. That is freaking awesome. Jen, I appreciate you. That was great. Watching Jesse lose is one of the funniest things ever. Granted, his entire half of his deck was locked down, which is how you can beat him. Especially if you lock down spell cards, that's just completely busted. But I don't care how he lost, and I enjoyed every second of it. So hopefully we will see that happen again. Maybe not, maybe so. We'll find out in a second. The next duel is going to be Quattro versus Strings. Ha! That's kind of funny. Quattro has strings-based cards, and Strings is going to be here. It's the perfect mix-up. Alright, Quattro and Strings. Let's set this fight up. I'm very excited. I'm going to look for the characters. Quattro is ready. He's got his new upgraded deck. Strings is ready. He's back to being just Strings, but nobody's going to judge him for that. You guys better not be judging him for that. And let's have some fun, folks. It's time to get into the duel. Let's see if we can't find them. Quattro is ready. Strings is non-existent. Yep, there he is. Alright, Strings and Quattro are ready. They are going to be fighting for their goddamn lives. And we're going to enjoy every second of this battle. So, looking at this, Quattro has a good hand, but Strings already has his Synchro that he used in the last tournament that he was in. And with this Synchro monster, he has consistency with one of his spell cards that he doesn't currently own, so that sucks. Call of the Haunted is also good. Your mom wouldn't let you have 2. What? Oh, no! Strings is cooking! He fuses! He synchros! And he's going in! The monster is dead. The monster is in. The monster is in. And that damage is amazing. Oh, my God. Total Drama, thank you for being here for a full year, and I appreciate your support. I hope you enjoy this tournament because I'm enjoying the hell out of it. I know not much has happened yet, but it feels like a lot has already happened. All right. Strings is not leaving just yet because he's bringing out the grinder. It's time to grind on some fools. Let's see what happens. All right. There goes the Egyptian god monster. There goes the dolphin that comes back almost infinitely. Almost. Once you get rid of all the water monsters, it will not be coming back. We are going to throw away a card to summon a level 8, which does nothing. We got Call of the Haunted for a level 8. He is not done. The grinder is not his ultimate creature. He's got more in this deck, and there is Strings himself. The puppet of Strings has been summoned, everybody. And we also got Humpty Goddamn Dumpty. 1500 damage is a little bit weird, but we're gonna do it and end this duel. Strings is the winner, despite all of this. Strings defeats the Gimmick Puppets in game number 1. Not bad. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. I'm surprised Strings is doing so well. He's usually not that good. Maybe he's just been in high-tier tournaments, which is why it seems like he's not that good. Remember, Heartland has been cut off from the rest of the world, so they haven't been able to show off their powers. But we'll see what happens. Quattro's pissed, I agree. No! Quattro lost the only card that can help! Power Wall and Call of the Haunted are gone. Strings has his Revival Jam, Sacred, or Card Return, Card of Safe Return combo. This is incredible, and that hand is ass. That hand is better, because you can toss a card with Humpty Dumpty's effect. Alright, there it is. 1000 damage. We're going to throw away a card for burn. That was the perfect card to throw away. Good start. I mean, good comeback from Quattro. Sorry, they both use string stuff. We are now going to use Card of Safe Return Revival Jam combo. It's classic, but it does the job. And there it is again. Strings is cooking in today's tournament. He hungers for victory. Obviously not him himself, because he is not even there. This is actually just Marik Part 2. This is Marik, by the way, just in his second form. We are going to nerf the opponent's monster, and we are going in. Strings is doing incredible right now. We also have a trap card, so unless you get a Harpies and a Dark Hole, and you hate to see, I don't see this coming out. I don't see him winning this. He got Humpty Dumpty, but he's about to have a great fall. Yep, that's only going to give your opponent more draw power. I don't see how this is going to help you in the long run. They'll pay 1,000 life points for it, so if they were to summon a monster a little too strong, maybe Magic Cylinder will help you. But Quattro's in big trouble right now. So, well, we got another revival. Oh, that's okay. Well, there it is. There it is. Egyptian God Slime returns. And who knows? Maybe he'll even show us the beautiful Slifer. He will not. The damage goes in. Goodbye, Humpty Dumpty. The big kill goes in, but it will not work. This time the Magic Cylinder goes the other way, putting Strings in critical condition. He's at Duelist Kingdom level. So, it's all up to the next top deck. Will it make a difference, or is this duel over? I don't know if that card is good or it's gone. It's over. It's over. Everyone break your hearts. If you like Quattro, today was not his day. Strings is built Strings is built different. He has Slifer, the goddamn Sky Dragon. Let's go. Thunder Force, Thunderclap. I don't care. Get freaking wrecked. Quattro loses to a god card. To think Kaiba thought these gods were not even needed anymore. But it does not matter. Strings did incredible, knocking down Quattro. Quattro is probably stunned right now. He's like, I don't know what just happened to me. This is some bullshit. Alright. The next duel in our tournament will be Tori Meadows versus the brand new character, Moonlight. For those of you that do not know, she is a manga character, which is why you might not recognize her. Alright, let's do it. Tori versus Moonlight. Granted, Moonlight plays a lot like Vetrix, where she counters Exceed monsters. So unless Tori relies on her Exceed monsters, Moonlight will not get any buffs in this duel. And that hand is kind of strange. I think we all can agree that is a weird hand. That is a very, very weird hand. I don't like it. That saves it. Yeah, that saves it completely. Could have been way worse. This saves the hand. United We Stand is also a bunch of hands put together. And there goes the monster. This is a shame. This is a damn shame. Alright, Smashing Ground comes through, and Smashing Ground does a good job, and it looks like we got a Moonlight coming through. The damage is beautiful, 18 and 15 together, and on main phase 2, she summons one of her bosses. Yes, there is a Moon card in her deck, and it is none other than Black Rose Moonlight Dragon, and with this, she has the ability to bounce stuff, but that's not going to happen. Alright. We are now going to use Monster Reborn. We are now going to use this monster to search for a Master Hyperion. Oh, it can't be summoned. There's no fairies to get rid of, apparently. Or maybe Moonlight will just get... I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Pot of Greed's happening. We got Pot of Greed. We got Shining Angel. We got the power. And the power says you can't kill me. And the power says you can kill me. Nova Summoner gets Nova Summoner, and life is good. Thank you, Skyrus, for gifting out a sub. That is extremely kind of you, and I appreciate it. What the hell just happened? I don't recognize that trap, but Archlord Christia is going to the top of the deck. I forgot. Master Hyperion is here, everybody. And Master Hyperion pops the trap card. Master Hyperion pops that trap card, which was being annoying, apparently. And that is some damage. Beautiful. Tori is not scared of the new character. She is cooking up a way to win this duel. Now, of course, we know what's coming up next. We have ourselves Christia, which is stuck in the hand. Master Hyperion is going through, and yes, it will destroy that monster, interestingly enough. It basically says everyone go down one level. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Right back at her. That's a very powerful card. Both these cards are going to just stay right there. We are patiently waiting for both characters to get more monsters. Or for one character to not draw any monsters. And Venus is here. And Venus will end the duel. I feel it. I feel like Venus is going to end this duel. That's Yuma's card. Well, she's been spending a lot of time with Yuma. And here comes some more damage. And that is the end of the duel for sure. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nope, Tori's deck is exactly the same except for that new card and that new boss monster in her deck that she did not even use in this duel. Every other card is exactly the same. Let's go ahead and get into Duel 2 as Moonlight just wasn't strong enough. Extra DP, good point. I owe her some extra money. I owe her some money. This is a pretty bad hand in my opinion, but it can work depending on if you are willing to sacrifice Shine Ball. I would not have sacrificed her. She actually has a use for later. Unless you know what, Premature Burial play, it makes sense. I could see it. Double Supply Squad, whoa, what a start. Supply Squad is really good, and the damage is even better. We get rid of the Freya, which would probably come back if she draws any monster with like 1400 or more attack. That's cruel. That's cruel. She finally gets Supply Squad and you just destroy it. That could have been a Pot of Greed every turn that she got destroyed, but never mind. Let's see what else this Moonlight character has. Moonlight is going to summon 2 monsters in 1 turn, and they're all going to go in. Damage is good. Damage is good. We have ourselves either an Exceed or Synchro. Let's see what she's doing. This looks like a Synchro Shogun, and that monster is the Celestial Wolf. I haven't seen that card since... Oh my god, what was that character's name? Who's that character that won the tournament way back when? That's freaking her card. Oh my god, what was it? What was her name? I completely forgot. Okay, doesn't matter. We're going in. We're going... Nino! Thank you. It was Nino. And we're going in. And Moonlight is going to win the duel. Insanely fast victory from her. Turn 6 victory. Let's move on to game number 3. Let's see what happens. Okay, let me get some more water. Beautiful. Alright. Again, she's drawing mostly spell cards despite her monster deck. I don't know what's going on. Pot of Greed comes through, and we're going to see what she gets. Supply Squad again, but no Harpies this time. And a card that does like at least the extra zone. A little fairy is not going to help you, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. So unless your opponent does a single summon next turn, you're in trouble. Nope, that's a bunch of summons, and she's getting rid of your bullcrap. Premature Bear. Oh, it was part of the combo! She combos into 4 monsters, and she is going to Synchro Shogun. This girl just summoned 4 monsters in this one turn. 5 monsters. Call of the Haunted brings back Mr. Numeron himself. And there we go. The damage is good enough. Barely by 100. The damage is good. The damage is good. Tori is struggling against the Underground Duelist. She needs a hell of a top deck. Let's see if she can get it. Let's see if she can do it. Oh, what are you doing? Oh my god. That is disgusting. That no Nova Summoners, no nothing. That was your top deck. Get out of here. Moonlight is definitely moving forward, and Tori still has a lot more cooking to do. All right. She's got to cook something else up to make that deck better. All good. Moonlight, great job in your first duel. So let's go ahead and let's get into our next duel, and our next duel will be taking place in, or will be between Alice and Summer. Alice and Summer will be the next people competing in our game. Let's go ahead and see how they do. Let me, sorry, I'm trying to get to the bracket real quick. Moonlight did good. Alice versus Summer. Both characters I am now setting up. Damn, I do. Okay, I found one of them, luckily. I don't know where the other one is. We'll have to look for them. Where are you? Where are you? There she is. Okay, looks like I'm about ready to start. Thank you all for your patience. I do appreciate it. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Or let's see how these girls do. Alice is ready to duel. Summer is ready to duel. Let's watch these two go at it. Pot of Greed comes through. Summer summons a dog or fox. It's probably a fox. That's a goddamn fox, isn't it? All right. The fox is here. Pot of Greed comes through from Alice. Alice summons a ferret. The ferret and the fox will die together. The ferret will try to activate its effect, but it has no target. Alice, your deck is mostly traps. Where are they? What do you mean you don't have any traps in your hand? You are a mostly continuous trap deck. This is impossible. This is like when Tori was drawing all spell cards. It doesn't make sense. And your opponent is going ham. Do you not see it? She's cooking. She is cooking. She's got all the ingredients she needs. Oh, this is not good. This is not good for Alice. What will she do? Alice has Solar Flare, but that can't even beat most of the cards. Yeah, okay, well, it can beat... It could... no, it's not going to beat nothing because we all see Premature Burial. And still no continuous traps. My heart is breaking. So we're going to use Premature Burial. We'll probably even Tribute Summon, and we'll just end this duel. Yep, put it in defense mode while it has super bad defense. And end the duel with exact damage. I own Summer. Wow, Jen and Summer are doing great. I want to look at her hand just as badly. I need to know. I need to know. It could be her level 5 monsters that also summon Yuria. I do not know. All I know is game number 1 goes to Summer. Jen had a crazy duel. Now Summer has. Now let's see. Interesting hands. Both characters can get some use out of this. So let's see. Backfire. Interesting. Solar Flare Dragon goes in. That is terrible. Solar Flare Dragon. Oh, there they are. Solar Flare Dragon is stolen, which means a special summon is possible if she wants it. She doesn't even have to do it. Nope, she gets rid of the card to do this. She throws away 3 cards. Why 3 cards? Oh, because she got... Okay, it's because she used a monster she used for special summoning, which killed the monster because it was attached to the monster. Imperial Order! Backfire! What else? Come on, one more. You only need 1 more trap. Don't pretend like you won't use it. Imperial Order is now in effect. Alright. 700 burn. A card that can search out Yuria, but you need 1 more continuous trap. Use it. If that's not a continuous trap, then it has to be like Magic Cylinder or something. There we go. That'll do. She can't use spells. Harpies would have been the game saver, but she can't use spells. Imperial Order says no. Granted, your life points are getting kind of low, so you should be a little bit scared. Your Imperial Order says no. It's time for Yuria, folks. 700 burn be damned. That card gets you another one, but you just left a monster with 0 attack points in attack mode. I do not agree with that play. Yuria has hit the field. Trap cards can be popped. You should have popped the goddamn backfire. Your life points can't handle it. You're gonna lose to the Apple Magician. Call of the Haunted doesn't make a difference on main phase 2. You're misplaying like a son of a bitch, and this is not good. You are playing into your opponent's hand. Alice has killed herself. Here comes the Harpies that will end the duel. Imperial Order doesn't mean a damn thing. All we need is backfire and the fact that you left a monster with no attack points in attack mode. Yuria can only pop face downs. Well, then it sucks in general. The attack goes through and it is over. You shouldn't have summoned that monster in the first place then. Never summon the 0 attack point monster. Alright, there we go, folks. The winner is Summer. That was brutal. She 2-0s her opponent as if it was nothing. It actually breaks my heart how fast that was. But it's a-okay because we still have more to do. So let's see what happens. Summer and Jen did really good today, but Tori lost. That's crazy. The next duel will be pro duelist Brooke Walker versus pretty good Heartland Middle School duelist Bronk Stone. It's Bronk versus Brooke. Alright. Brooke Walker and Bronk Stone. Looks like both these characters are ready, so I'm going to go ahead and get them onto your screen, everybody. Brooke Walker is on your screen. Bronk Stone is on your screen. Let's freaking enjoy this duel. In order to open up the duel, we're going to throw away a card to get a different card. By getting a different card, we do nothing with it. Girag card will die. That is a-okay. His Girag cards do better in the grave, in fact. Alright, we got ourselves a normal summon to get back a monster, but they're both level 3, and Poseidon Wedge says no. I don't know what your plan is, but you're not allowed to do that plan. And now we have 2 trap cards. Brooke has a lot of good stuff in her hand, but she needs to cook something up. It's time to cook up some spagoot. Let's see what she gets. She gets mermaid cards, or mermail cards, I don't know. And we have another monster on the field. And we have another monster on the field. And they're all going in. Limiter removal will kill only one of these monsters for the price of 2, but saves your life. It didn't kill shit. And it saved her life points. 500 burn comes through. We have an Exceed summon, everyone. It's the Super Dreadnought. Well, it's just the Dreadnought Dreadnoid. Whatever. The Dreadnought is here, everyone. This is one of her famous ship cards. This is what Brooke's all about, is the ship cards. So let's see what she gets. That's an Exceed right back. It's the Battle of Exceeds. And let's see what it is. It's Girag X. That card barely beats it, but it does beat the Dreadnought. Girag Attacker would also be good, but let's get rid of the... No, we can't hit the Dreadnought apparently, or it's just not worth hitting, or its effect is annoying. I do not know. I don't know anything about ships. I like boats. I like going on them. I wouldn't know what to do with it. Alright, the attack goes through. Very nice. You're going to put your mermaid in defense mode out of fear. Oh! Oh, we have an attack into a super exceed into Sky Palace Babylon, the boss monster, with 4,000 defense, an unreachable defense. You will never defeat this. Not even an Obelisk the Tormentor can defeat this. And 10 Goldfish and a Girag attacker. Yes, you could kill her basic monsters. That's about it. She has already summoned her strongest card. You do not matter to her anymore. Her Chaos monster is on the field. Her power has risen. And we got more cards coming out. Yet you're unwilling to attack the Girag X. Oh, it has an effect. That's why. It does burn. It has a burn effect even though it's already that strong? That's crazy. And we have a C card. And we have another Exceed Summon, everyone. And say hello to another Dreadnought Dreadnoid. And this one's just going to hide in defense mode, so we'll just chill. 10 Goldfish is going to help him. Girag Anchor is not going to help. Well, actually, no, it's not going to help enough. We detach. We detach. No one is leaving. And that's all they could do. Very sad. So, we got a Yomi ship. That's interesting. We have a card that has another effect. What does it do? Let's look at 3 cards, I guess. Oh, it refills your deck. Gotcha. Yomi ship is here. We're finally going to get rid of one of the problematic cards and do some burn while we're at it. That Girag is like, we're not done yet. I will not let you cook. But we'll see. Oh, it does a lot of burn. Jesus Christ. Alright, the burn is good, and with it, the Sky Palace Babylon and Brooke Walker will take the first win. Bronk Stone is struggling against this pro-level duelist. Alright, getting into game number 2, we need to see if Bronk can kick it up a notch, because he's not doing so good. The winner was Brooke Walker. Yeah, we need to hope that he does kick it up a notch. We have a lot of monsters on the field, and we're going to summon a monster. With this monster, we get rid of Yomi Ship to get another Mermail card, and we can play TT for emergencies. With TT, everything will be good. Girag cards, that's really good. It gives you a guaranteed Exceed Summon. That Exceed Summon is going to be none other than Girag X, helping him search out even more cards. And it's gone. Search be damned. But that was just his trap card being used, so you know he could still normal summon. He's not done cooking. Oh, he can get another one! Oh my god! He can do whatever he wants! This is his battlefield! Alright, beautiful damage. Bronk Stone is cooking in duel number 2. He wants to win today. He's very upset after that first loss, and he is not going to just lie on the table. He's not just going to take it. He will win this duel. He's got all the damage he could possibly want. If he had limited removal, he would have ended the duel. But let's see if we get a Dark Hole. No, a Monster Reborn. That could also be problematic. Monster Reborn gets out a Girag X. Yes, this is where things get a little weird. Attack goes through. BEA beautiful. Attack goes through. That is also very nice. It's Girag versus Girag. Granted, if that Girag dies, I think we get 2 special summons, so it might be worth crashing. It totally is worth crashing. Unless it's a once per turn. I would not know. Limited removal! He just drew it, folks! That is the end of the duel! Game number 2 goes to Bronk Stone. Bronk Stone will take the victory, and Brooke is like, whoa, I had him in game 1, but game 2, he just had too much pressure, too much power. We're going into game 3 now, and this one decides a lot. Will Bronk be able to move forward, or will his sister take him down? Oh, not his sister, sorry. Or will his, will this pro duelist take him down? His sister is actually in round 2, I believe. Her name is Briana Stone. Machine assembly line comes through, and we have a trap, and we have Iron, of course. Dark Hole on the first turn, which doesn't exactly matter in this case. This is actually not worth it. Okay, we're just going to go in for 1,300 damage. A little bit slow, you know, a little bit low damage, but I'm sure it's fine. Like I said, a very not good Dark Hole. We've seen a lot better. Girag is staying in attack mode, which makes me feel like this is a bait. I think we all can feel it. Do we all feel a bait coming? It was a bait. Rush recklessly. Get outplayed. You got outplayed super hard. Don't feel bad. Premature Burial does not save you in this case. Not unless your opponent does not exceed summon, which is always a possibility. You did lose your little monster. That is a shame. The littlest mermail has died. This guy has an effect to summon more mods. Gone. Yeah, we're not dealing with that bullshit. I agree. I 100% agree. Machina something lines like, well, okay, but I'm bringing back Eye Iron, and there's nothing you can do about it. And it has 2,000 attack, so what are you going to do about that other than Yomi ship? We all see the Yomi ship. We all see the goddamn Yomi ship. Alright, so we're going to bring back a bunch of monsters, but unless you could summon a bunch of monsters, none of this matters. Didn't think so. Just Yomi ship. Yomi ship, it will cost you some life points, but it gets rid of one of the problems, so that's good. And now it's a top deck game for one character, while the other character does have monsters, they're just not very powerful. Girag comes through for 1,000. Beautiful. Let's see if you can't turn this around. Maybe, you know, get some better cards in there. I'd really like to see that. TT, okay. TT gets rid of everything. Yet again, like I said, this card, yeah. Yep. Okay, maybe doing a TT was not the best idea. That did not work out in your favor, and you are in danger. Good luck to you. You need to top deck a monster or a Dark Hole. And even then, it wouldn't be a good idea. Alright, not looking too good if you're a fan of Bronk Stone in this duel. His duel might be over soon. And we have a summon. And we have a summon. All the attacks are going to start going through, but they cannot defeat the Eye Iron, so I take it back. And she's doing it! The triple exceed summon! It's time for Mermail Abyss something. I don't know. Big ass defense, that's what it is. It's big ass defense. Eye Iron is now at 2,000 attack, which funny enough she can't beat, which is super kind of funny. Tori Reborn is not going to help in this case. We have another exceed summon. Hold up. We're not done yet. This monster can defeat the problem. And both cards are going in. The first monster goes in and destroys the Eye Iron. The next monster starts taking out life points. You better believe they're going to evolve, everyone. It's time for Sky Palace Babylon. Rank 11. You're in trouble. You're in danger. Unless you Dark Hole, you're in danger. Alright, well, we got more mermail stuff. We got the damage of the gods, and they're going in. It's time to end this with the boss monster, Bronky boy. Get him out of here! The winner is Brooke Walker, pro level duelist. I am very impressed. Brooke has shown off the power of her deck, and she did it masterfully. Even though in Game 2, it did seem like Bronk had the power. He just didn't move fast enough in the other games. So, let's go ahead and see who's up next. Our next duelists will be Lotus, Hannah, Zoe versus Kite. Uh-oh. Kite, last time you dueled, you almost took down Shark. You went to Game 3 with Shark. I'm a little scared of you, if I'm being honest. Brooke Walker, great job. Lotus, Hannah, Zoe, let's do this. And Kite, let's do this. Alright. Nope, that's Jen. Come on, Kite's name is short. I should be able to find it easily. There he is. Alright, we're good. We're good, folks. Let's enjoy ourselves a duel. I hope y'all are ready. Lotus got a nice buff, and Kite has always been pretty strong. He can brick, but he's been pretty strong. So we hope for the best here. There we go. Both characters are ready to show off, guys. I hope you guys are excited. Magic Cylinder comes through, and Magic Cylinder will do its job by hurting you. It hurts us all. Seed Cannon. That is for a long-term burn deck. And Hannah Zoe has nothing to do with it. Alright. Her monsters stay brave. And doesn't matter because we're going for an instant Exceed Summon from Kite. And Kite's Exceed Summon equals Pali Dynamo. And with this, he's going to make a monster have 0 attack points. Then monster aboard one of his Galaxy cards. And with his Galaxy card, he is going to use an effect to summon a Galaxy card. And by doing so, he's going to Exceed again. And in this case, he's going to summon Galaxy... What the fuck is that? How come we never summoned that last time? Oh shit, Wall of Thorns! Galaxy be damned, your card has been Wall of Thorns. Oh, okay, he tries to protect his life points. I would have saved that for another turn, but you do you. Kite is in trouble. Is that what I think it is? Oh dear God. Alright, here we go. Attack goes through perfectly. Attack goes through perfectly. The other monster, not so perfect. We all can agree on that. We will hold back for now. Excel Light tries to help. That's all it does. A monster to hold the field for now. Hello there once again. We summon Lord Poison just to build up the counters. And we have a level 8 monster. And level 8 monster goes in after Lord Poison. Lord Poison is going to come through. She doesn't have Dianthus? Of course she has Dianthus. But you need 3 level 3 monsters to summon it. I don't see 3 level 3 monsters. And we have Harpy's Feather Goddamn Duster. Magic Cylinder gets hit. That is a big hit. Oh, that's another Galaxy card. That's pretty scary. 3 monsters going in. Mystic Tomato is going to be in danger now. Mystic Tomato will try to get more tomatoes, also powering up the Seed Cannon for massive burn. She does love her burn. She's got it. She maximized it. It can't go any higher than that. And another Baboon card. Which means now she could Exceed Summon if she wanted to. But so can he. And I don't think her card is prepared to take on a Prime Photon Goddamn Dragon with 4,000 attack, mind you. However, that Seed Cannon is ready to go. Seed Cannon does 2,500 burn. She just battles. She doesn't even Exceed Summon, which breaks my heart. I guess you shouldn't, because you'll just die either way. She does have the Chaos Form. Wouldn't make a difference. She's going to die. 4K attack and built-in protection's too much. Also, he's not done. He's not done. He hungers. New cards have been appearing. New cards have been appearing. He's not done yet. Wall of Ivy says no. There's nothing she can do. She's going to die. It's going to be a horrible death, too. It's not going to be painless. It's going to be painful. The best thing she could do is try to win by burn. She'll never get to that point, though. Oh, it's not done yet. Now we're going armored. I don't know why he wanted that one, but that's what he wants. AI, BAI. All right, attack goes in. Attack goes in. Just win the goddamn duel. I can already see victory. Kite is so done with this. Bet your ass Kite's just showing off. What rank is her monster? It needs 3 level 3s, but it would do nothing to everything he had on the field. Her monster can't stand up to his, so summoning it would just mean that you used all your monsters to summon one useless one. Therefore, it was not worth summoning. She had the ability to summon it, it just wouldn't have done anything. Not compared to everything he had. It's the same problem. Yes, let's see if her CXYZ can take on a 4,500 attack point monster with built-in protection. The answer is no. It will not. Pedigree comes through. Oh shit, Dark Hole. Now that's a beautiful card. Dark Hole is doing good. And we're going to use this card's effect. And we're going to go for that for 18. It does have effect burn. Not enough to win the duel, but it has effect burn. But then you have no defenses and you don't last longer. Because you went from 3 monsters to 1. Oh, hi there. That was very quick. Oh, bye there. It was nice to see you. It's not over yet. It returns. It cannot attack, I don't think, but it returns. Yep. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon is here, everyone. And her answer is to stare it down bravely with her 1800 attack point monster. And that's not good. This is the opposite of good. This is horrifying. Prime Photon Dragon has risen. Prime Photon Dragon is done with itself. What about that one? What about that one? 6,000 attack magic cylinder! Yes! The damage is reversed if he makes any simple mistake or if she gets any of her burn cards. There it is. That's game. All she has to do is summon and win. Summon, activate. Well, you just activate it. You can just activate. You don't have to wait for 5. You can stop now. You did it. You can stop now. You don't have to fully load the cannon. Please. Oh my god, she's gonna exceed summon. She's so done with you. Battle Cruiser Dianthus is here. And it has its own burn effect. She didn't even need Sea Cannon. She showed off what her deck is built. She is a plant burn deck. Her deck is a plant burn deck, and she showed it off perfectly. Alright guys, well, let's go into game 3. Kite can lose. Kite can totally lose. I'm excited. Very excited for this. Let's see if she gets another Magic Cylinder. No, not Magic Cylinder. These are really good cards, though. Mystic Tomato with Sea Cannon is really good. Yep, this is really good. Yeah, that nice old 6K Skeletor is good. Yep. It would not work on most people because they wouldn't even have a 6K attack point monster. Galaxy Knight is going to... Oh, Jesus Christ. Are we going to get our 4K beta? It's gone. Her patience paid off. She waited until he summoned his best cards. Now she has a good beater monster and she's going in for 18. Every damage counts when you're fighting a burn deck. You do not want to take any battle damage. You do not want to take any burn damage. Your life points are at risk. He summons a 2K beater and dies. He's wide open yet again. Kite's in trouble. Kite's in big trouble. She just needs Lone Fire Blossom and she'll cook up a victory. That's not Lone Fire Blossom, I'm afraid. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. All she needs is a little bit more. Ica just needs a little bit more. Good old Lotus, come on. Galaxy Man is not good enough. Well, hold up. It has an effect. It gets you something called Afterglow Dragon. That's it. He's given up. He's given up. He knows it's over. Pot of Greed, it's over. First duel was all him. Second duel was all her. Third duel is all her. She's cooking up a victory, everybody. She's got a monster. And this monster is going in. This monster is going in. And this girl is gonna win. That's it, everyone. The big upset of the day. Lotus had a Zoe's burn deck. Will take out Kite. Huge upset. Everyone should be scared. Today is a day of upsets. I saw Summer advance. I saw Gen advance. I saw Underground Duelist fall. I saw Pro Duelist fall. And now I've seen Kite fall. Anything is possible. Anybody can win the tournament today. It is possible for anybody to win. Looking at who's up next with Lotus advancing. The last duel of round 1 will be Carlyle Chesterton versus Cameron Clicks. Give me 1 second. I am going to set up that fight. Cameron Clicks and Carlyle Chesterton. We will see who wins. Cameron is a guy who just is a photojournalist. Carlyle is working with Girag in the school disciplinary committee. Neither of these characters have really shown off much. They're both fine. They just didn't show off much. So let's watch them duel and have some fun. Alright. Looks like Cameron Clicks is looking good. He's got a bunch of cool cards that need actually other cards to summon themselves, but I'm sure they'll figure that out. Magic Cylinder gets hit. That's a game-winning card that got hit. One more monster will get Feed Mega Cyber onto the fields, starting everything. Breaker is getting out of here. Alright, well, we've destroyed one trap card, and the damage is really good. That is some really good damage. Mr. Cameraman, it might be time to show off one of your level 6 monsters. The Fiend Mega Cyber into the Light Pulsar Dragon. And now you're going to struggle to defeat such a powerful creature. If you guys have forgotten, his boss monster requires 2 level 6 monsters. In fact, both these characters require level 6 monsters, ironically enough. Mystic Tomato comes through, although one of them is spellcasters. It's not Cameron. The damage is good, and he's gotten rid of everything on the field. Carlyle Chesterton is in trouble. Call of the Haunted tries to make up for it with Breaker. Breaker does not care about being special. It's gone. Oh, good quick play card. Really good timing on that. Getting rid of your monster so it doesn't get banished, getting out another Breaker, popping the problem, and giving yourself a damage advantage, except for the fact that Mr. Tomato can stall, and you don't know about his other level 6 monster that we know about. Good play, just not good enough. It would have been better if you had one of your level 6 monsters in your hand, but it seems like you don't. Also Chaos Sorcerer, also Giant Germ, also you're dead. Mystic Tomato loves this situation. It's one of his favorites. Mystic Tomato gets out another tomato, and the damage is beautiful. Carlyle Chesterton is in trouble. The photojournalist Cameron Clicks has advantage. Field advantage, life point, no. But field advantage, yes. Carlyle's got to have a really good trap card or things are going to go bad. Oh, crap. Is that Camera Clops? He's not going to use it. He's fine with everything he's got right now. The damage is good. And the game-winning attack is exact damage. I owe this man some DP. And he can use it because I assume photojournalists don't make much. Let's get into game number 2 and see if Carlyle can turn it around or if he will fall behind against Cameron once again. All right. I'm feeling better. We got Chow Say. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. We got ourselves Majestic Mech, which could be good because if it dies, Call of the Haunted gets it back. So, win-win. Majestic Mech shall leave the field. Ah, I do like that book. Say cheese and die. Breaker, the Magical Warrior, can ruin this entire idea. Magician's, whatever, will summon a monster. Call of the Haunted says no. But, like I said, Breaker can ruin this whole idea. So now you do not have a level 6 monster, and that is problematic for you. Though I will say Carlyle Chesterton seems to have better beater monsters in his deck. Gotta play a little passively. It's understandable. Just play passively, you'll be fine. We got Geico. Oh, shit. Everyone call your car insurance. Here we go. Geico is on the field. Shining Angel. Oh, no. Your monsters are banished, which means your level 6 is hit. That's really bad. Losing your level 6 monster is really, really bad. Shining Angel comes through once again, but we're out of time for angels. We need something better than an angel, for crying out loud. We got ourselves a Camera Clops. And let's hope for the best. Okay, you could summon Fiend Mega Cyber naturally if you want. There we go! We could force out a focus. Is that going to happen? Or is he going to just keep the 2 monsters? I do not know. The damage is good so far. He's going to force focus everyone. The boss monster has risen with 2,800 attack. Everyone make a pose. Get into a picture. It's time. Oh, shit. Tribute set. I can't remember the last time I saw someone do that since, God, it's been a while. Oh, shit! He has, no, it beats it! He had Light Ray Mador, but it does get defeated. Paradox Brothers was the last time I saw someone tribute set, and it's over. Chaos Sorcerer is here. It's time to banish Force Focus. Force Focus says, F you, I'm gonna use my effect on you. And my effect says you do not do what you just thought you were going to do. Tribute Summon comes through. It's an enchanter, alright, but it's not strong enough. The Camera Clops may fall, but that's all that falls. Alright. Pretty crazy. The damage is good. The damage is good. Force Focus's effect, having built-in protection like that, negating monster effects, is super good. He caught them with the flash on. Chaos Sorcerer comes back to try and do it again, but there's still one more attachment. Now you can't do it. Carlyle Chesterton is in so much trouble. He's been negated once more. He needs another level 6 or he can't do it. Without another level 6 monster, he can't summon his boss. He cannot win this duel. He will fall to the backup card. Okay, both Chaos Sorcerers. You're gone for good, and the damage is looking really good. That is exact damage. I owe this man so much money. I owe him double DP. All right, round 1 ends with freaking Cameron Clicks moving forward. Amazing duel from Cameron. Honestly, I'm impressed and I'm proud. Good job from Mr. Photojournalist. But round 1 in our tournaments is typically a little bit more easygoing. Not this one because we got to see Kite and stuff, but usually it is. Round 2 is always more action-packed. And we're going to start round 2 with former pro duelist Rebecca Hawkins. And Rebecca Hawkins is going to be going up against, oh god, it's Trey. All right. Chronomalies versus former pro duelist Rebecca's mishmash deck. It has a lot of ideas and no real answers. It's kind of weird. All right. Let's see what happens. We got people that love Trey, and we even got some people that like Rebecca. Interesting. But we'll see how it goes. It has begun, by the way. Rebecca Hawkins is ready. Trey is ready. Action now. Let's see what they got. I would say Chronomalies actually have advantage against the former pro just because they're so oppressive. But you can never count Rebecca out because her deck is so weird. Gordian Knot will be summoned, and so will that level 5. They're both level 5. Pyramid Turtle will be used. With Pyramid Turtle, Rebecca gets out her Shadow Ghoul boss monster. But her Shadow Ghoul boss, oh, just deserts. That's 1,500 burn. But the Shadow Ghoul's boss monster is not very good against Chronomaly Machu-Mech. Chronomaly Machu-Mech is a little bit better. Alright, well, Machu-Mech's at 2,500 attack, and Shadow Ghoul needs a lot of cards in the grave to even come close to that, so not so good right now. Trap card activates off your... Oh, God, you gave them Nebra Disc. Okay. Well, she's in trouble. Rebecca's deck does rely a lot on trap cards, so the fact that she has none is bad. She relies on monster effects and trap cards. And she gains another... Oh, what the... Did you just tribute your monster? Wait, is that 2 level 6s? Oh, it's number 6, Atlantis! Atlantis is here with 3,800 attack. Rebecca will never defeat that monster in attack points. She is in so much trouble. Atlantis is here. What will she do? Oh, God, is that Fire Ferret? Wait, what is Atlantis' effects other than, you know, eating one of your own monsters? She seems to not care what its effect is. She's going in. She kills Atlantis. She kills Atlantis. She has advantage. 3,000 and life point advantage and monster advantage, and she's doing it. What is that going to do? I don't know. Let's find out together. Nebra Disc is coming out, and with this, we're going to do it again, and with this, we're going to exceed summon. Trey is not leaving. He is on top of the world right now, and he is going to attack his own monster. They are tied in life points, but he has a monster advantage, a very big one in my opinion. She's going to need a very powerful card to beat such a card. She can't do it. Oh my God, if she could survive for 3 turns. She has got this duel on a time limit. There is a time limit on this duel. Okay, here we go. It's a time limit, and you can't summon more than that monster. That's not good. And she got her Shadow Ghoul, which actually helps you at the end. I would say getting Shadow Ghoul was the misplay. I would have gone for another Pyramid Turtle installed for time. In fact, all she did was... Oh, yep, she misplayed hard. She misplayed super hard. Not only did she burn herself, but she gave you 2 of these. That's your final Machu-Mech. And this Machu-Mech also hungers for power. Alright, well, this is really bad from Rebecca. She needs to survive for 3 turns, and she kind of did not do a good move there. Oh my God! Morphing Jar number 2! I haven't seen that since America was dueling! Do you guys even remember America? You might. I don't know. All I know is she built up her back row, and Trey is in trouble unless he gets harpies. Oh my god, he's left wide open. Did he just give up? Is she gonna win by damage of all things? Morphing goddamn jar! She's got a fresh hand! Supply squad be damned! So morphing goddamn jar! She's not done cooking! A pot of greed. Is she down to 10 cards yet? She's not. Giant rat tribute summon. Brutal shadow goal with 2500 attack. Dark magician, eat your heart out. This is the power of Rebecca, former pro duelist. Rebecca Hawkins finds a way. She is a hard person to deal with unless she, falls off. She has bad duels too. Her deck's weird. Her deck's very weird. But it doesn't matter because Trey just got to see it firsthand. And he's like, what the fuck was that? All right, let's do this. Game 2. Game 2, baby. Rebecca is not one to be messed with. Oh, he got his... Okay, that card buffing all of his Chronomaly cards makes him 10 times better. And Pot of Greed early is always good. Supply Squad's also good, though, so you got to be careful. I don't know what that trap even is. I'm sure it's good. I just don't know what it is. Alright, well, let's see what we got. We got one of these. We got one of these. This card has an effect. We got one of these. This card has an effect. We got one of these. Are we going to already have an Exceed monster? Yes, we are. Exceed monster on the first turn. Brutal. Premature burial. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, is he double exceeding? No, he's not. He's tributing. What does that even do? It's just a good monster. Pyramid Turtle can try to stall for time. If she's smart enough to go for 3 of them. If she doesn't have 3 in her hand, because we've seen that before. Trey's start has been insane, though. I think we all can agree. This is an amazing start by Trey. He is not okay with how that first duel went. So, Rebecca, I know Shadow Goal is probably your only choice. It's going to cost you some life points, and it's going to increase their attack points even further. They're up to 3,500 attack. That's an attack point you're not going to be able to beat. You're an old school duelist. 2,500 is a lot to you, but you drew Dark Hole. With Supply Squad, you're a monster. All of his favorite cards are dead. Everything he loves is dead. Also, she has Premature to bring back the Shadow Goal. Holy goddamn shit. Holy goddamn shit, she's going in. The damage is so good! He lost everything to an early game Dark Hole! What the hell is he supposed to do now? Oh no, he's got nothing! Everyone break your hearts, it's over! Let's end this goddamn duel, Rebecca. One more monster. Oh, a blast from the past. This is the power of a former pro duelist. This is the winner of the GX war way back when. Trey, I am sorry. You are a damn good duelist. Just off of that first turn right there. You're a damn good duelist. But Rebecca is a former pro. And she still got it. So you are not ready for someone like her. She is the GX war winner, for crying out loud. She even beat Daigo Serrano back in his prime. Alright. Rebecca moves forward. The next duel is... Okay, you guys want to see an upset? Can Jen beat Girag? That would be an upset. Girag is taking on Jen of all people, and I am ready for it. Because Girag is super strong. Like, he has gone through a bunch of buffs now, especially since he won that card during the Heartlands Middles tournament. But let's see how he does against good old Jen. It's time. Girag is ready. Jen is ready. I'm ready. Alright, well, we got a bunch of sets, and there's a lot of hands in that hand, so I'm assuming Magician's powers will happen. Supply Squad is also busted, and we're just going to set. Pot of Greed is a really good card. Let's see what she gets. She got herself a level 2. Ice Hand says no. If you kill the Ice Hand, you lose a trap card, so that is a shame. And it only helps him. Destroying his monsters by battle only helps him. You've lost your Skull Lair. You've given him a Fire Hand and a new card. As I said, you're in danger. He actually drew all of his bottomless. That's it. Well, one of them was searched. 1 searched, 2 drawn. And he's going to exceed summon. It's probably going to be his beater monster, isn't it? Yep. He's going to use Gem Knight Pearl because he doesn't have his rank. Oh, shit. Oh, Supply Squad is still really good. Also, you're never going to get through all of this. He has 3 full turns of Bottomless since they only play 1 at a time. Granted, you can't Bottomless Apprentice Magician. Not like you'd want to. I mean, I would actually. I hate the fact that he floats, so I'd Bottomless him. I'd kill him. Alright, Trap Tricks has no targets as he drew 2 of them and searched 1 of them already. Apprentice is going to set a tuner monster, which does not matter unless she gets Harpies. And she needs Harpies right freaking now. It would be the perfect timing. She summons Magician's Valkyria. It is dead, which means no Synchro Summon possibility. Without a Synchro Summon possibility, it looks like Mr. Hands is about... Oh, shit! Oh, god damn shit. His power has returned to him. The duel might as well be over. He summons the strongest card in his deck. The gods be damned. Girag is here. Yes, his 7th bullshit has returned. Many cards are returning since the WDC tournament has ended. New cards are even showing up, like we've seen in today's fights. There are no light monsters on the field. Nice try. Oh, but you know what? You got rid of his hand. That's good. At least you got rid of the giant red hands effect. Now it's just a 2600 beater monster, which is still, you know, tough to deal with. Oh, you're dead. Game number 1 will go to the all-powerful Girag. Girag is amazing. We are now going to go into game number 2, and we're going to see if Jen can make a comeback possibility, or if we're in trouble. I honestly don't know. Jen's in trouble. Jen's gonna need... Oh, you know what? That's a brick. Well, it's not a brick. It's... The 7th one is now done. He only gets 1. It's gone. It's useless. That other rank up card is totally still usable, though, and is very dangerous. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. P, the Dark Clown, comes through. Wow, we are... No, that is not what that card was meant for. Petey, that is adorable. I didn't realize you liked to read spell books, but didn't think you'd ever get one. Oh, hi, Ice Hand. At least you get to draw a card. Yeah. I don't think it matters, but at least you got to draw a card. Dead is right. She did not. She can't stop the rank up that is coming. Yet they're okay. They're going for damage. Oh, and they know that. Well, you could have stopped PD. I think. I don't know. I don't freaking know. Maybe it's a main phase 2 rank up. Ooh, one of the PDs was in her hands. That sucks. All right, and here we go. Oh no, he doesn't want to rank up, does he? Okay, he just wants the beater monster for now. He doesn't care about negates, even though I care about negates. I would have been adamant about negates, but he was right. There was nothing to worry about. So I guess he knows what he's doing. Girag goes in, and that's the last clown. There are no more clowns in this world. A sad day indeed. All right, Magician's Valkyria falls for the 2K Defender. It's too damn much. And she has no more trap cards, so I don't like her odds here. Mother Grizzly can help out. We're not going to exceed summon again. That's still strange to me. Why are you not doing it? Apprentice Magician wanted to die, so now she has a chance at a Synchro Shokan. Because she does get her tuner monster. Granted, I don't think her Synchro could take Gem Knight Pearl. It's just too good of a monster. You'd be surprised. A 2600 beater beats a lot. Monster Reborn is interesting. Magician's Valkyria. Is she going for the lock? Is that a possibility? No, she is not. The damage goes in. And it looks like she's not even planning on Synchro Summoning. Ice Hand is born. Both characters seem to be holding back certain plays in my mind, but hey, to each their own. We're going to summon the hands, and these two hands together, you're either going for a beater monster or you're going for a tactical monster. You're going for beater monsters. You have no reason to stop her plays because she hasn't done anything. I guess I can't blame you. He doesn't want to make another giant hand. He doesn't think it's worth it anymore. That first duel was so easy for him that he's just like, what's the point? What's the point? She's not ready for it. I used it last duel and it felt like bullying. This duel, no need. Unless she draws Dark Hole, then you're going to really hate yourself. Well, she is going to do that. And by doing that, she gets Magician's Valkyria yet again for the lock. And it's gone. And it's gone. Alright, we're just going for attacks. It's over. It's over. Girag 2-0's his opponent. Jen did amazing getting this far in the tournament, but Girag is a goddamn monster. And he is going to destroy this opponent. Great job from Girag. Nice try, Jen. It was just... Look, he's... power scale, you're over here. He's like up here. It wasn't your day. It just wasn't your day. Alright guys, let's go ahead and see who's up next in our tournament. The next fight will be David Rab of the Underground versus Strings of the Underground. Two Underground duelists. Just pretend that this is an Underground day, everyone, because two Underground duelists are going at it. David Rab versus Strings. This is funny. Actually, David Rab is the second strongest Underground duelist, and Strings is the second weakest Underground duelist. Reaper, thank you so much for subbing for 2 years and a month. That is absolutely insane, and I appreciate you. And thank you for being at all these tournaments. I hope you enjoy them. So we're going to just see how these characters do. We got Strings. We just need old David. We haven't seen David in a minute, so we'll see what happens. Alright. David Rab is ready. Strings is not found. There he is. Sorry, he's walking onto the scene. He got his best spell card. That spell card is super good with what his deck does. And we got Cyber Phoenix, which he's going to use with limited removal, which I would never, ever approve of against a Mother Grizzly unless you had some sort of effect that would bounce your card back to the hand or do something of that nature. Not a good play. David Rab starts the duel with a bad play. A double card of Safe Return is horrifying, and Harpies gets rid of the only thing that could have protected him, which was Call to Haunted, which could have given him draw power, and Monster Reborn could give him a Pot of Greed play. This man is about to Monster Reborn into Pot of Greed, and David is in trouble. Card of Safe Return is doing its job. Pot of Greed is doing its job. And we got Mother Grizzly for funsies. Alright, Mother Grizzly and Revival Jam. David's almost dead. He lost half his health in one turn. Alright, David, you lost half your health, but their best monster has 1500 attack. And you can't beat 15. Mr. Mechanical Chaser, big-ass monster, can't beat 15. I call shenanigans. Oh, you know what? That does. That actually works. I can't be mad. That technically does beat 15. Alright, David, what do you got? Oh, shit! David is going up in the world with the Synchro Shokan. And here we go. Oh, no, we got rid of that a long time ago, Bernard. They do not end matches anymore. They're not that special anymore compared to all the new stuff we've seen. They are still playing a major role in Master Era. They are definitely playing a major role in Master Era, trust me. In fact, if it wasn't for the Egyptian gods being around, we wouldn't have so many spirits. So many characters you come to know and love wouldn't even exist. You wouldn't dark hole 4 of your monsters, would you? The answer is he would. Alright. Interesting. We're not counting any of the... Anytime Strings plays, he has too much draw power. We're not counting that. We are not counting that. He had basically 8 Pot of Greeds. I don't want to see it. Or 4 Pot of Greeds. I don't want to count that. He's got too much draw power. Alright, you can melt a Reflect Slime if you want. You know you want to. You have Revival Jam, now you just need your slime. Also, he's not done. David, you're gonna die. You're lucky he hasn't drawn Slifer. If he had drawn Slifer, you'd be dead. I mean, this is good enough still. Egyptian God Slime, a 3k beater, is damn good. Revival Jam goes after the turtle, but the turtle is not going anywhere. The turtle does not go anywhere. And direct attack. I don't know what's in David's hand, but apparently he's out of special summons. Oh, it's way too late for Supply Squad. That's a card you needed 15 turns ago. Sorry, it's only been 11 turns. You needed it 10 turns ago. This man's going to end your duel. Oh, there's your other UFO turtle, as if it matters. You know what, Egyptian God? You want to just end this? The Egyptian God Slime goes in, gives them the roundhouse, and that is it, everyone. Game number 1 goes to Strings. I swear, after the invasion arc, Marik has decided to step up his game, and he has actually decided, like, you know what? I don't like feeling weak. Yami Marik was like, this is some bullshit. I used to be a major threat. Everyone started embarrassing me, and now I'm going to embarrass them. Also, Strings has Slifer and Metal Reflect Slime, which equals Egyptian God Slime, which is very dangerous. This is a very dangerous hand. And it got... Oh, wait! But David has his burn strategy ready now. David's burn strategy that has won him all the way to Underground Part... Wow, did you just Dark Hole? Okay, Strings. I'd like to see why. You're an interesting guy, to say the least. Makora and the person that... Oh, they don't even tend the bar. The person that works at that restaurant diner, which I guess they do serve alcohol. There you go. Yeah, they're doing just fine. And David Rav's special summons have begun. Reaper, thanks for gifting out a sub. That was very kind of you. Oh, the card he earned during the Barian invasion when he was taken over. Girag X will get out more burn damage and will give him more search. Oh, there it is. There's the beater monster. Now, granted, you needed a level 3 monster, but you don't. No, you don't. Exceed monsters count. You can beat this thing. All right, Reaction Slime is like, you know what? I'm going to play some tokens just in case. We don't want any emergencies to happen, so... I'm just going to play this. It's going to be nice and safe. No worries. And we're going to get a Reflect Bounder. That's such a good card. Mechanical Chaser and them are going... Well, Reaction says no. I react to you and I play the final Metal Reflect Slime. And I will destroy the problematic card. The slime tokens hold the field. Even if he gets Slifer, he doesn't have enough cards in hand for it to be worthwhile. Oh, the extra burn. It's getting dangerous. Alright, speed it is. But you know what can work while Slifer isn't very powerful? Egyptian God Slime. You bet your ass that'll work. No! Ring of Destruction! The burn is good! Holy shit, David Rab is showing off why he's number 2. All this burn is too damn strong. Call the Haunted revives the Egyptian God Slime. But Egyptian God Slime does not want to fight Reflect Bounder down the road. Reflect Bounder would put him in critical condition. Slifer, you need more cards in your hand. How do you get them? White Moray has an effect. Everything's in attack mode. It attacks directly. Egyptian God Slime gets rid of a problematic card. That gets rid of a problematic card. And the slime sacrifices itself. That was a great play. Great play by Strings. Good brain. Big brain play. That was the best way to save life points. Use the token. And it's over. Oh my god, I don't think... Unless that's UFO Turtle, I don't think David's coming back. Oh, it might not matter either way. Premature Burial comes through. Another Reaction Slime, or Reactor Slime is here. It is UFO Turtle! He's not leaving! David refuses to leave. The burn is good! That's 600 burn! 600 goddamn burn. Strings is on the edge of life. All David needs is one good beater monster to defeat the reactor. He can't do it. He can't do it. He just needs to special summon a little bit more. He needs to cook a little harder. Alright, here we go. UFO Turtle! Oh, it's in attack mode. That's going to hurt. That's 600. He can attack it. He has enough life points left. He can attack it. He has enough life points left. And it doesn't matter. There's no target. David has no target. Oh, shit. What does he get? Reflect back. Why was that set at all? You son of a bitch. Why would you set that? You evil person. Don't ever set those. Why did you set it? Why? You had 2 win condition cards. You have Slifer in the palm of your... Well, Egyptian God Slime in the palm of your hands. All you had to do was play in attack mode. Holy shit. All you have to do is summon a monster and you win. He has no monster. Why would he do it? He had no monster. Reflect Bounder was better. It was protecting you. It was keeping you safe. It loved you. Oh, Strings can still pull off a victory. David is in trouble. David has a new trap, but it can't be a burn trap that hits both of them. Mother Grizzly will end this duel. Mother Grizzly goes, no way! It's still up in the air. Will David draw a monster, or will it end in horrifying sadness? That is the end of the duel. Girag X has risen. The punch from this mechanized monster will end it. We are going to game 3. You can already feel it. 2,300 damage. Really good duel from both characters, but game 3 will decide it all. Alright. Let's see what happens. Will it be the Burn Machine deck, or will it be the power of an Egyptian God Slime deck? It's a good start from Strings. Whenever he gets card a safe return, he has a lot of momentum. Mother Grizzly's also pretty good. Cyber Phoenix is a little bit better, though. Okay, got a lot of nice stuff here. Let's see what David cooks with. David's got double Cyber Phoenix and instead is obviously going to exceed. With this, he has the power of Search. Very nice. Mechanical Chaser for later will be good. Mother Grizzly will die, but by doing this, you get more cards out of this. Interesting choice. It's not good against this opponent. That's why I say interesting. Cyber Phoenix is here. A little bit weird to do that on main phase 2 when you could have done 400 damage. You wouldn't have killed the monster, but you could have done 400 damage. Revival Jam is here, and we are going to Synchro Shokan. The Aqua Dolphin is here, which combos so well with his card of safe return, which is not done yet. Revival Gem will revive. It will earn its name. Call the Haunted. Call of the Haunted, and Mother Grizzly comes back. We're not done with the draw power. And the Aqua Dolphin nerfs the monster, which was already kind of weak anyway. But Cyber Phoenix does still get its effect off. So despite the high damage he took, he does get some draw power. Alright, so you're in a slight amount of trouble. Just the slightest amount. David, you need your burn cards to definitely start cooking. That is a burn card that can cook. I like it. You need some traps to help it out, though. It definitely needs some. Because it turns out the AI is smart enough to play to use the sacrificial play. At least when he had the token, it was. And guess what that guy does? Nope, he's just gonna... Oh, this is such a good play! Holy shit, he doesn't even lose the monster. What a play! The damage is inconsequential. The winner is Strings. Strings is moving forward in the tournament. Master Marik is pleased. David Rab should feel fear when the next underground tournament comes around. This one doesn't affect your records, but you're in trouble. You're definitely in trouble. Alright, well, as fun as that was, the next duel is going to be Yuma Tsukumo versus Anti-Exceed Girl Moonlight. This should be fun. Yuma goddamn Tsukumo. Let's see who wins. Alright, Moonlight and Yuma. Just about ready to go. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm about ready to start the duel. Let's freaking go, everyone. I'm excited. I want to see more action. I'm happy. Let's see here. Yuma Tsukumo is ready. Moonlight is basically ready. Moonlight already summons 2 monsters onto the field. Gaga gets Gaga. He loves this play. I swear he does that all the time. And with this, he gets another Gaga child. Interesting. And with this, they change the levels of monsters. Okay, interesting play by Yuma. And by doing this, Yuma gets Gaga Magician. Oh, shit. Gaga Magician is going to... Oh, no, what is that trap? Vain Betrayer says that your monster says no. A card named Vain Betrayer has appeared. Oh my god, she has her own Exceed. It's the Kochi Dragon. And with this, she's going in. And with this, she's going in. And now with 900 damage, Gardna says no. You've done enough. Leave my people alone. The Kochi Dragon is here though. And the Gagaga sister gets the Gagaga draw, which actually works perfectly because they made you toss cards earlier. And with the Gagaga draw, you get Gagaga everything. And now they're both level 6. They pop the monster and the level... Oh, they're not going for a level 6 Exceed summon despite having the monster. Does he know that she's a problem with Exceeds? Nope, he's doing it on main phase 2. And his level 6 Exceed summon will be the Gauntlet Launcher. Alright. Interesting choices from little guy, whatever his name is. Yuma. Just remembered. Yuma. Oh, is it a number card or is it not? It is not a number card, so he's safe. As long as he doesn't summon Utopia, I think he's good. Don't use Utopia against her. Alright. With these two cards, we're going to Exceed summon, and let's see what kind of card he's cooking up this time. This time, it's the Cowboy! Oh, shit, he's a cowboy, baby! And we're popping a face down. Supply Squad loves that idea, but it does not matter. And here comes the damage. B-E-A, beautiful. But apparently, her monster is safe from these monsters. They can't even attack it. Shining Angel sacrifices itself. I guess it does activate Supply Squad, but it seems a little strange. Why would she sacrifice herself? The Calibrator has 4,500 attack! You attacked in the wrong one. Well, actually, no, you saved your life. You probably just saved yourself. The Calibrator has risen! Alright, here we go. Pot of Greed is nice. Let's see what Pot of Greed does. Pot of Greed gets him some cards. This is a crazy duel, by the way. The Calibrator will fall, but the number card is the real problem right now. Or the numeral hunter card is the real problem. It is not dead, but it will take battle damage. Her life points are in critical condition. Supply Squad number 2 is here. Monster Reborn for what at this point? Oh, Calibrator, of course. What am I thinking? The Calibrator returns. And now we have more monsters to dominate the field. Goodbye, Gauntlet Launcher. Goodbye, that horrifying card. And goodbye to everything that you love. If you are a fan of Yuma, he is falling. And she summons yet another of her Kochi dragons. You're in a lot of trouble, folks. I hope if you like Yuma that you give him some of your luck. He needs it. Gagaga Mancer has an effect. It brings back the Gagaga Gardna. Is it time for one of your actual numbered monsters? It's Samurai. Actually, this is really good with Mancer. Mancer and Samurai is one of the best combos because it increases attack and attacks twice. What a play. Her life points are still standing, but not by much. Barely. She has 500 points to her name. He lost Big Eye. It's gone. She must make a comeback play with only 500 life points remaining. All she has is these two monsters. It's a Synchro Shokan, everybody. And it will be her Celestial Wolf Lord. And with this, the Samurai will fall. This duel has been absolutely incredible. But she only needs 500. Or he only needs 500. Rhoda gets you Gardna. Gardna doesn't beat the monster. He's holding out. He's just holding out. Alright, well, the hunter is here, but oh god, deflected damage! Why? Why would you attack when your life points are this low with the weaker monster, you fool? Now, granted, you weren't going to kill the monster anyway, but your life points are critical, which means the next... Oh, but... What? She's level 3, but it doesn't work? Okay. Apparently, it doesn't work. Cowboy is in the grave. That is correct. Yuma, this is your last chance to draw a level 4 monster to attack the number guy just for damage. That is a level 4 monster. That is the end of the duel. Yuma has it in the bag. All he has to do is attack Moonlight. He has the samurai. He gets 2 chances. No, she will not allow it. Everything is in the air. She gets a pot of greed, but she can't make a mistake. No mistakes can be made. TT baby. This is one of the craziest tournaments I've ever hosted. What's going on? Moonlight has Yuma with 4 cards versus 0, but no life points, and she does summon a decently attack point monster, but she needs traps. There is a trap. All right, Yuma, what you got? I don't know what that is, but it better be good. Supply squad value is quite huge right now. Here comes the Harpy's Feather. Goddamn Duster. Whatever that trap was, it's gone. And we have another monster, but this one isn't as strong, but it's enough to win the duel. Yuma loses by 100 in game number 1. Moonlight shows the power of the number hunter. All right. Yuma is scared. He got completely destroyed in that duel. Not really. It was a crazy duel. It could have gone either way. Let's get into game 2. That was hype as shit. I loved it. Loved it. Do more of that. Alright, heart of the cards. We got Gagaga Children and we got the Gagaga Shield, which is the biggest difference maker. Gagaga Shield is insanely good. Alright, Supply Squad early is insanely good. Oh, that's so good. That is so freaking good. You're in danger. Did you know that? Yuma, unless you draw harpies, you're in danger. She's got everything a person could want. Oh my god, she said, I don't know if that affects Yuma, but she did something. That trap card made your levels go down. Which maybe it actually affects him. I don't know if he runs that many. Well, I think he has one of everything. I don't know if he has a bunch of level 3s or not. Oh, Magician can make up for this. Magician's a cheater. I think Magician can cheat their way out of this. Alright, we got Mystic Tomato yet again. Yes, he does actually run a level 3 Exceed monster, so he can make up for the fact that she did this to him. Oh, what the hell? Is that the String Djinn of all cards? I haven't seen that since freaking Tag Force. The String Djinn goes in with 3,000 attack points, playing that freaking whatever the hell he's playing. And the Double Supply Squad loves it. However, this monster has an effect. Apparently, since it was killed by a level 3 Exceed monster, you lost Big Eye. Or rank 3. And goodbye to whatever your other card was. And Call of the Haunted says, we're not done yet. I am back. I always come back. She's ready too. She can get Kachi Kochi if she wants. Monster Reborn comes through. She's stealing Gagaga Magician. She likes the Magician for some reason. She has the Hunter, but is that a number? It's not a number. It's fine. Gagaga Shield is annoying. Gagaga Gardna is annoying. Gagaga Gardna is annoying. Interesting. And we do have an Exceed summon. Interesting. I would have kept the monster, but sure, you do you. And here we go. The damage is good. Kage Tokage does absolutely nothing, and the Djinn will go after the Kachi Kochi Dragon, and all that's left is a Double Supply Squad into a Pot of Greed because you can't beat the 18 beater, and even if you did, you'd probably lose a monster over that deal. I assume. A 2K Defender, a 1500 attacker, a level 4 monster to a level 4 monster. Yep. We don't... Oh, it gains attack points. Oh, no. The Rex has 2,700 attack. And the Exceed comes through. And the Exceed is her Kachikochi, which, honestly, I don't know if I would have summoned that. Maybe I would have. I guess I would have. I don't know what I'd do. Why would it matter? I'm a casual. I'm not very good at this anyway. All right. Mancer comes through, and it's not level 4, so Kage Tokage is stuck in the hand. But these two can make... Oh, what the fuck is that? That one I don't recognize at all. Oh, what just happened? What? What the hell is Yuma cooking? Where did he find all of this? Does that thing have 4,000 attack? I thought he'd be in so much trouble because of the early supply squad, but he's finding a way back in. He is 100% finding a way back in, and he's actually gained field advantage after all of this nonsense. Alright, Phantom. We have a really fast synchro summon. She's not the only one that can summon quickly. Alright, Celestial Wolf Lord is here. It's going in for damage. It destroys the problematic card that brought back the Djinn, though granted the Djinn is now useless. It lost all of its attachments. So all it can do is sit there and cry. It will at least try to hold the field, and that shield is holding him in. This is a crazy match. She has no more monsters, apparently. Either that or she's scared, because her life points are so... Oh, she had a monster. But she was unwilling to attack the face down. Very strange. Gardna is here, but there's no point in using it. I think he's got to be out of level 3s by now. Rank 3s, whatever you want to call it. Alright, another hunter, but there's nothing to hunt. Mystic Tomato goes through. Mystic Tomato gets a Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato gets a Mystic Tomato. Oh no, it gets Gaga. Okay, I guess she already used one earlier. She probably did. And there we are. Eventually, you're going to have to get through that little Gaga child. It will be a Oh, we can strike down the thunder. And you will lose all your attack points because of it, but screw it. Double supply squad. Yep, very nice. And Celestial's like, you don't have any attack like you care. You are just using it to hold on for dear life. Alright. Let's see what else you can get. Moon is trying to find her way through all of this nonsense, but there are so goddamn many monsters. And she's low on life. Her life points are in a critical condition. She does have another Kachikochi Dragon. This might be the last one, actually. She's got to be running out of Exceed cards in general. She needs more monsters to get through his defenses, but Yuma is not leaving. Yuma is doing everything in his power to stay in the duel, but that trap card is annoying him because he can't get his level 4s out. His best cards are level 4 and he can't get them. Kachikochi is going to get rid of every card on the field but the problematic one that she seems to struggle with. She does have another monster, but her life points are in a critical condition, so she has to be careful. Gagaga wins, I don't think matters in this case, so he's just going to have to chill. I wouldn't know. I don't know any of his cards, really, except the shield. Okay, another one that's kind of dangerous, but at least you'll get rid of the problem. And I think she has game. That is it! Yuma lost by 100 and then lost by 900. His deck got countered by all of her anti-exceed cards. He could not overcome the Moonlight. This underground duelist is a huge problem. Oh, Yuma did good, guys. He got her down to 100 and 900. He was so close despite the huge disadvantage. But, oh, whoops, sorry. But he just couldn't do it. I want to change my sitting position. I've been sitting the same way for so long. I want to change my sitting position. Let's do it. It's sad to see Yuma had to take an L, but he's not a bad duelist. He put up a damn good fight. He almost took both of the duels, but at the end of the day, she just countered him. She 100% countered all of his best cards. He even tried to pull out a win with those freaking Djinn cards that he has never used, really. And it worked. And it worked. He made a comeback until she found another way out. Because she's just that damn good. Alright, guys. Let me go ahead and set up the next fight, which is going to be Leon Von Schroeder versus Summer. Leon Von Schroeder versus Summer, everyone. Let's see if we can't find that. Alright, good news. I found one of the characters. Where's Summer at? Shit, where was Summer? Oh, there she is. I found her. Alright, we're good to go. I appreciate your guys' patience. Let's go ahead and move into the next duel. The next duel will be... Oh, whoops. Why is that over here now? How'd that even happen? Sorry if you can't see it, but you will. Don't worry. Yep. Leon Von Schroeder and Summer. Beautiful. Both characters are ready to go. So, her hand looks a little interesting to say the least, and he already has his boss, which is problematic, but we'll see what happens. Golden Castle of Stormborg is going to cost him a lot of cards, so if she could just stay alive, she'd be fine. That card pops your trap, which is something that doesn't help in this certain case. That card pops your monster, and you're going to take direct damage. It took a lot to stop Leon, but we'll see what happens. Is that Astrobot game any good? I haven't heard anything about it. I might try it, though, because it looks like a platformer, and I like platformers. Not for you guys, for me. I play it on my free time. It wouldn't be for the channel. Would not be for the channel. Okay, we have more of these cards, and it looks like Leon is going to do what he does best, and that is it. Game number 1 goes to Leon von Schroeder. That is good. That's pretty cool. Glad to hear some of my favorite characters are in there. Let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see if Summer can make a comeback, or if she's just getting outmatched, kind of like Jen did. Like, they both made it to round 2. It was very impressive, but then the second they get here, they're just like, now what? Now what kind of horrors are we going to see in this area? All right, Golden, he keeps getting it. Whenever he gets his field spell, it's kind of like a Shizu. You basically win. It's going to be hard to counter it. It's going to be hard to counter it. Especially since they have so many popping effects. He does lose a lot of cards, and you can win that way. You just have to stay alive. And Spiritual Fire Art, you might as well. If you're going to lose your card anyway, you might as well do some burn. It makes sense. Hexatrude is just going to destroy the trap card now, and there was no chance for it. Big damage, big problems. Summer, you're dead. I can't think of a way for you to come back. Well, hold up. That doesn't save you, but if you steal the yeah, you see, no, wait, we can cook with this. This is a formula for victory. This formula can involve victory. Because she gains attack points, right? And then can attack again, or maybe not. Okay, well, she gains attack points. Amazing play by Summer, by the way. This is incredible. Oh, what does this do? What does that do? The glass slippers! No! Cinderella slippers don't fit you! What are you wearing? Oh my god. Leon von Schroeder uses the glass slippers as an annoying comeback play. Oh my god, he wins. That was so quick. That was so quick. He had an answer for everything. She stole his best monster, and he still had an answer. That was super fast. All right, fastest match of the day. Let's move forward. The next duel is Briana Stone, a minor league duelist, a person that works at Industrial Illusions that tried to go pro but failed, versus actual pro duelist Brooke Walker. All right, Brooke Walker or Briana Stone. Everyone, place your bets. Water or rock? Well, actually, don't think of this Pokemon-wise, or you might pick the wrong person. Because honestly, I think Briana Stone's better than she did in her first fight. I think she can do better than that. Okay. That's you can count that. We all see that, right? She got 3 of the same card. It's right there. It's right there. I'm pointing at. I can grab it. Go over here. I can't get it. You can count that one. That's real. That one's actually real. That's a starting hand with 3 of the same cards. Faces, they should have... Oh, Bronk. Whoops. Instead of Briana, I put Bronk. That was a mistake. My apologies. Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. I'm sorry for your Toriental Reborn. That card would have been very nice. And it looks like we have a bunch of oh, she's going to Exceed Summon. She wouldn't make this play unless she was going to Exceed Summon. Briana Stone is going to Exceed Summon. Everyone say hello to one of Briana's monsters. And it will be that thing. I do not want to say it again. Very long name. Difficult name. My brain too small. Can't do it. Alright, so let's see what you're going to do against this, Brooke. You seem to be in some trouble against this Industrial Illusions worker. Well, luckily this card has an effect, but it better be damn good. Nope. Nope. I don't like this. Not liking this. Unless you can get 3 level 3s on the field and get your Mermail card, I don't like it. Or somehow 2 level 4s. Well, that's 1 level 4. Huh. If you can get 1 more level 4 monster, maybe you can cook. What the hell? Desert Sunlight. What are you trying to show? Golem Sentry? That's not how it works. You have to... Wait, does it work that way? No, it doesn't. Okay. She wasted her trap card again, but don't worry. Don't worry about it. Monster Reborn. A level 3? Oh, shit. She can exceed summon. Okay, hold up. She'll probably go for damage, but she... Oh, nope. She's doing it. Everyone, the pro duelist Brooke Walker is going to summon Mermail Abyss something. And then hide in defense mode because she's scared. She doesn't have enough attack. She has a lot of defense. Plenty of defense. Not enough attack. It's gone. I don't like this. This is sad. This is sad. Oh, no. The Giant Soldier of Stone. A classic, but it does a damn good job. Who thought of giving a level 3 monster 1300 attack and 2k defense? That makes no sense. It's so fucking busted. It's so good. Yugi's grandpa was crazy. Alright, you dealt with her mermail. Let's see if you could deal with her ships. This is what her deck is actually about. I didn't think so. The Giant Soldier of Stone is done. And you know what? You're done. It's time for the strongest card in the deck. It's time for Sky Palace Babylon. Now, the thing about Briana Stone, she hasn't summoned her boss monster. Her boss monster actually requires... Oh, it's gone. Her boss monster actually requires 3 level 3 monsters to summon. But if she ever gets it, you're dead. Doesn't matter. Didn't need it. We got 2 of these. Is that exact damage? That's exact damage. I owe her some DP. Briana Stone, you've done it. I owe you money, and you've won the duel. I'm so proud of you. I hope you have some fun in your next duel. All right, we're going to game 2. Brooke Walker struggled a little bit because of the flip effects. She was not ready for the infinite flip. Now let's do it again. Okay, Yomi Ship is very helpful. Mother Grizzlies are really good. Magic Cylinder's a busted card. Very nice start. Harpy says no. Okay, you lost one of your best trap cards in your entire deck. And your opponent is playing defensive while using a defensive deck. So be careful. Do not attack that monster. Unless you have an Exceed, then it's worth it. Okay, yeah, attack with the Exceed monster. A lot of rocks have like more than 2,000 or more defense, so you got to be careful. Yep, I was just saying they have 2,000 or more, and you decide to attack with the Grizzly. All right, and you're keeping your ship. You like it, huh? You like the protection it comes with? Okay, understandable. We have ourselves another set, but nothing to come from it. Okay, the ship. Oh, this time you start with the ship, and it would have been really bad if you didn't. That deflected damage would have been huge. Oh, and now you don't care about protection anymore. Everyone say hello to the 4K defender, Sky Palace Babylon. It looks like Briana's going to have a much harder duel in game 2. Briana Stone, what are you going to do? Oh, shit, she is not in a good spot. If she is still hiding in defense mode, that means she's in danger. Okay, here comes the attacks. Again, weird card to choose, but at this... Oh, D2 shield! It has 2,900 defense. What a waste of a spell card. Or trap card. That would have worked on any other monster, but you used it on the wrong one. Giant Rat is here. You're going to need every single rat you own. That is every single rat you own. You need something else. What can you cook with that's better than all this? That guy is very good. I'll give you credit. That guy is very good. And you have to deal with another Dreadnought Dreadnoid. Good luck. No matter what, if you put that thing in defense mode, you'll guarantee to get rid of something. Oh, well, we have another effect. Hello there. Oh, shit, it's the boss monster! This is Briana's boss! It is number 51, the Strongman! The Strongman goes in and now gains a counter. That is good. Finisher, Strong Arm? Sorry, the Strong Arm. Doesn't matter, it looks cool. Finisher is here, and it's going to be a damn hard card to get rid of. So let's see. They have both of their strongest cards on the field, but who? Oh yeah, that can do it. I was gonna say, you know what? If you can't beat it by battle, beat it by effect. Oh, it doesn't work by effect? It does work by effect. You're gone. You're gone. If they got 3 effects, they could have popped every single card on the opponent's side of the field. They were unable to pull that off. The winner with exact damage. Damn it, I'm losing all my DP. Well, I need that money for Tag Force. All right, the money goes to Brooke Walker in Game 2. We're going to Game 3, everybody. Both these characters have shown off their strongest cards, and it looks like when they're both got their strongest, Brooke is on top of the world. The Pro Duelist Brooke looks like she can take it. Out of all of this, I would say hide behind the Yumi ship on first turn. Oh, wow, she agrees. I like it. I like it very much. Ha! Didn't even beat it. Love it. You don't even need to use your Yumi ship as a sacrifice card. That card is so weak. All you gotta do is attack. The attack is good. Little magic cylinder does exist. Alright, the magic cylinder does exist and a TT comes through. Harpies hits magic cylinder again. That's 2 duels where magic cylinder will not... Oh, wait, that was TT. Whoops. Oh, shit, you lost TT. That's a huge loss. And now they have too much defense for you to deal with. However, I take it back. This is Dreadnought Dreadnoid, who has 2200 attack and can easily defeat a rock monster. And we're not done yet. We're going all the way. This ship is entering the sky because the Sky Palace Babylon has risen with 3800 attack, 4k defense. Obelisk would struggle to beat this card. Okay, Mother Grizzly, it's your time to shine. I don't see how your opponent's going to come back from this. Yep. Attack goes through. D2 shield! Why didn't you use that earlier? Oh, no! Oh, that's not good. The D2 shield made it even stronger. Do you have any cards that can beat a monster like that? Uh-oh. Well, maybe you don't have to. Maybe you don't have to. Finisher the Strong Arm is back, and it is going to Strong Arm your monster. So, one weird play about this, Yomi Ship exists, and we've already seen that Yomi Ship counters you. So, this was not a good play. Yomi Ship counters the Strong Arm. And we're back in the same situation. It also needed one more. If it had one more spell counter, it would have blown up the entire opponent's field. Okay, Giant Rat can at least keep you alive. The burn will suck, but it'll keep you alive. Yomi Ship continues to ruin it. The Mother Grizzly can match it, though. Uh-oh, it's a floater battle. Who will win in the Battle of Flotation? Probably the one that's actually using the water deck, but we'll see. Giant Rat versus Mother Grizzly, Part 2. Come on, you got to be out of rats by now. What's your best card when there's no rats involved? Giant Soldier Stone, a good card. Oh, you beat his. And he had to crash. She had to crash, I mean. And there we go. We summoned another monster. Holy shit. Brooke Walker shows off why she's a pro and is probably going to summon her other monster. Yep, okay. Okay, unless you get Dark Hole, I should already call it. Unless I see a Dark Hole, I'm probably going to have to call this because I don't see you coming back. This is brutality. That could have helped you a long time ago, but I don't think it matters now. Surface will help. You are not going to need it. Yep. Block Golem will survive the first attack, but only the first. Oh, that card has an effect. Oh, wow. You just did 50 bird. That is a really nice combo with Catapult Zone. The Yomi Ship has resurfaced. You can't go for your best monster. Your best monster can't do it. You need something better. This monster returns. Stop it! Stop summoning the Strong Arm! Don't you get it, Briana? The Yomi Ship wanted you. What the fuck? Oh, because that card has an effect? It's still not worth it, in my opinion. Oh my god. Well, the strong arm, I don't know if it can build, it can't build counters anymore, but it's still a beater. I would have stolen, maybe can't steal the Babylon. This duel is up in the air. I don't know why Brooke made that play. The pro has misplayed, and we are in danger. This is why she's a low-ranking pro. Salvage can salvage this entire duel. Dark Hole gets rid of the strong arm, and Salvage saves the day. Wow. To think this old school spell card is going to save the day with these old school monsters. And Mother Grizzly goes in for 14. It's all up to a monster card. If Briana does not draw a monster, the duel is over. Briana drew a monster. Anything is possible. There is no trailer today, but I will say that the tournament that is next week has already been announced in the intro of today's tournament. It was already mentioned in the intro. Sky Palace goes in, but the monster survives. But now you know not to attack with your others. Oh, shit! That's 2 level 4 monsters! She could get an Exceed, but it wouldn't beat the Sky Palace. It would not beat the Sky Palace. Okay. Rock monsters. She's just hiding in defense mode. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Premature Burial comes through. Premature Burial gets the Dreadnought back out. Exceed summon another Dreadnought. The wall may look strong, but it can't handle all of these ships. Hell, one of the ships can fly over the wall. That's a really good card. That card is being so helpful, I must admit. Okay, and we do it again. I know she doesn't have another Sky Palace, but you know what she does have? Her former boss monster, Sky Palace Ganga Dari? Is that what it's called? Ganga Radai. I don't care. Sky Palace. She has double Sky Palaces now. You're dealing with her ultimate card. She actually is forced to use all of her best cards. And it has an effect. Its effect says go away. And it does burn. That would have ended the duel. Well, it would not have. That was a weak monster to attack. If you attacked in the right order, you would have had game. Unless one of these cards has piercing and I don't... Oh my god. Deflection. And we have an instant evolution play. That can win by burn. That card can win by burn. It has 3 attachments. That card can win by burn. I was incorrect about the sky. It was still a Sky Palace. Good point. I was incorrect about which one. That is it, everybody. The winner, after an intense match that was back and forth, is Brooke Goddamn Walker. This pro is really damn good. And now we are going to get into our next duel. The next duel of the tournament will be... Let's go check out our bracket. The next duel of the tournament will be Quinton, the eldest of the brothers. And I think the only one that's still standing. The eldest of the Vetrix family. Versus Lotus, Hannah, Zoe. Lotus, Hannah, Zoe versus Quinton. This should be fun. Lotus had a pretty incredible win against Kite. It was the biggest upset of the day. But it would be even bigger for her to continue on in this tournament. Can she go all the way? Can she win the goddamn tournament? I don't know. Let's find out together with her match against Quinton. I'm going to be starting it right now. I just need to find the characters and then we are good to go. Alright, we are good to go. I found the characters. It is time for Lotus versus Quinton. Alright, Lotus is ready with her burn deck. Sorry if you still see the wrong thing. It'll come up right now. And Quinton is almost ready. Give me a second. There he is. Found him. We're good. Alright, level 5 monster has been summoned by Quinton. Mystic Tomato gets rid of Pathfinder, which was needed because he needs a level 4 and a level 5 in order to summon his boss monster. It may sound weird, but that's how he did it in his first ever tournament. Or just a level... Oh, shit! Quinton has done it, everybody! 2 level 9s equals his mini boss monster, the Dyson Sphere. But the Hedge Guard says no. You will not defeat my monster. The Baboon says no. Dyson Sphere is on the field, and you should feel fear, except for the fact that you have Dark Goddamn Hole, and you're going to use it, aren't you? God freaking damn it. Well, Dyson Sphere was nice while it lasted, but now he's bricked. And the baboon wanted to die because now he get 2. Her mom lets her have 2 baboons. Lord Poison for Seed Cannon? Sure. Seed Cannon for Seed Cannon? Sure. Monster Reborn comes through. We've stolen the sphere. It's on the wrong side of the field. It's on the wrong side. No! The TT, baby! Call of the Haunted comes through, and that looks incredible. All right, the damage is good. The damage is very good. That is true, Bernog, if he ever needs a buff. But he's summoning Dyson Sphere. There's never been a tournament where he didn't summon it. The only problem is that he can't keep it because it's not a safe monster. It's like summoning Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. What's the point if your opponent just dark holes you? Alright, all these Shining Angels are keeping him alive, and his last card is actually really good defense, so he could survive behind it while he tries to rebuild his field. That is going to be nice, because she has a burn deck, and you don't want to deal with the 2,500 damage of Seed Cannon. All he has to do is stay alive. If he is passive, it will work, because he can build up until he gets a level 9 again. She needs 3 level 3s to even get her monster, so she's fine. Okay. Hopefully that monster has good defense. That's going to hurt. Lone Fire Blossom can start cooking. One more. Oh, I thought you'd get rid of Lord Poison for a level 3. Oh, you're just weird. That's not a level 3. All right. So instead of going for your boss monster, you decided to get a bunch of monsters that don't even work together. You're a strange person, and I don't understand you. Monster Reborn brings it back again. He revives the Dyson Sphere. And with this Dyson Sphere, she is in so much trouble. What the hell are you going to do now? This monster overpowers a lot of monsters in today's tournament. Yes, you could summon more Lotus stuff, but what would he even... What's the point? They don't exceed. You need level 3 monsters. You have 3 Lotus monsters that can't do anything. They don't even have defense. It wasn't worth summoning. You had way better monsters you could have summoned over that. Oh, they can't die by battle. That's why. Makes sense. Makes sense. As long as they can't die by battle, I understand. Because then you could do that. And then it's a race to the bottom. Though that card does give you a search. Interesting choice. He is going to chill until he can find a way to deal with these cards. Granted, if she keeps any of them in attack mode, he'll get some damage off. Alright, 1,000 damage. And, okay, he's taking deflected damage. Not good. Not good at all. What are these cards? This is one of her cards, right? What is it? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Solali, where are you? You actually know plants. I don't. Either way, neither player can target face-up spells and traps you control. Oh, shit, you can't target this card. And it cannot be destroyed by battle while you control another monster. So they protect each other. You have to beat them by effect, spell, or trap. Or piercing. Alright, Botanical Girl gets Lord Poison. And we're building up the tree. We are building up the tree. She was patient, and her patience has paid off. Why would you do that? Why are you like this? Her patience has paid off. He did not get any combos, so he's in the most trouble right now. Hot agreed, that could turn into something, but it might be too damn late. The attack goes in, and both those monsters are dead. The turtle will survive, though. Oh, no, that monster's immune to traps. I forgot, that monster happens to be immune to traps, and that monster, you just killed your level 9 for... You needed that level 9. Sir, you needed that. Okay, you have traps. You're baiting. You're baiting. Of course you're baiting. Why wouldn't you be baiting? I'm also going to be baiting. All right, let's see. 1,800. Oh, shit, you weren't baiting. You're just dumb. Whoops. That didn't work. All right, well, we got more light machines. Sure, you only can use the effect once, but you like to have the monster just in case. 200, that's nice. He needs more. Interesting. Why would he do this? No, that still doesn't explain why it's in attack mode. You explain yourself. No, that was terrible. Sir, that was god awful. You basically... That's it. That's it. You lost. She could summon her monster naturally now. There it is! The boss monster! The strongest card in her deck! You better believe it does 2400 and burn, but it is over. She didn't need any rank up magic. All she needed was to do it naturally. And she did it. That is her ultimate card. She defeats the opponent, and we are now going to be moving into game number 2. In game 2, Quinton needs to play a little bit better because what he did there did not work. You say he's the weakest, but if he wins this fight, if he wins this match, he'll have gone farther than any of his brothers. Right now, he's tied with Trey. We have Seed Cannon. We have the same card that he struggled to beat last time. All right, let's see. Yeah, that works. That 100% works. And now you can get rid of the Seed Cannon. Is that Pathfinder? God damn it. Why? Don't waste your level 9s. You need to save those for when you get Deep Space Cruiser or the other level 5 that levels up over time. Or when you just get your spell card that turns your monsters into level 9s. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. Harpies is unnecessary. Lone Fire Blossom's about to cook. That Seed Cannon is loading up. The Seed Cannon... Wait, what? Just for the trap card? The Seed Cannon is loading up, folks. It is almost fully charged. It is 1 away from full charge. Okay, you're in trouble, but you'll think of something. You're going to die. You are going to die a horrifying death, and no one will miss you. This is a fact. Quinton, you are gone. She's about to do 2,500 and then attack it 3 times directly. It's over. This is what you get for running a level 9 deck. Now die. That is it, everybody. Lotus has taken out Quinton and Kite and has earned her way to top 8 of the tournament. Amazing plays. Alright, so we are now going to be moving into the next fight of the tournament. For those of you that are curious, the next fight is these characters. It's actually the last fight of round 2. Will it be Yami Marik himself or Cameron Clicks? It would be really funny if Yami Marik flopped right now. After everything. It would be the funniest thing ever. So if he does, let's all have a good laugh. If he doesn't, then damn it. We missed out on a good laugh. So let's go ahead and find these characters and let's see what happens. Shit. Okay. Okay, where are these characters? We haven't used them in a minute. Yami Marik, Cameron Clicks. I have found these characters, everybody. And with these characters, we are now going to move on. So, we are moving on into... Shit. Nope, that's not them. Yep, there they are. Okay, I found them. We're good. I'm down, Jason, if you and Rick are down. Arturo already said he can't do it. He's watching the kids today. But if you and Rick are down, I'm down. Cameron Clicks is ready. Yami Marik is ready. Let's see what happens. Majestic Mech very early. And we have a Guardian Slime. It didn't do much garden. It kind of just showed up to let you know you're dead. But the Majestic Mech will leave you alone, so there is a good side to this. We have ourselves the slime turn. Oh, just turn. Oh, because it is a level 10. Yep. It turns into Egyptian God Slime, and this card gets you a spell card? Why? That card gets you a spell card? Okay. 3,000 damage comes through. And that is it. Not bad so far. Everything is fine. Egyptian God Slime is strong. Fiend Mega Cyber would have been good if you had multiples. That way you could have gotten your Force Focus, but as of right now, it's not so. Gap, it's over. That's over. That's over. That's you filled it. That's 6 monsters. You have 6 monsters and you're ready to kill. Turn 5 victory. Yami Marik wins game number 1. Yami Marik wins game number 1, folks. I'm afraid that's it. I hope you had fun. Let's move on to game number 2. We could have a real duel this time. I don't want it to be all fake duels. Let's have a real duel. Cameron, get your force focus this time. Get your force focus. It'll be fine. He just had a decent hand. Will he even use that? I don't think he'd use that. We're fine. Yeah, there'd be no timing. Oh, you're a Guido. It's good to see you again. I don't know why the AI doesn't normal summon, but I guess they save it for later. You know what? In this case, it's actually better because you don't want to give them more monsters. If they get out their level 6s, you could be in trouble. They'll never have 3 monsters on the field after all. Night Beam! Metal Reflect Slime can't even chain! It's gone! One of his best cards is straight up gone, and the Mystic Tomato will fall. Now Mystic Tomato will hide behind itself, but that's not enough to come back. Maybe he will summon 3 monsters instead of tributing, if he doesn't draw his level 6 monsters. Marik Ishtar goes into a magic cylinder. Things are not working out. Things are not working out. Hide behind swords. This is the answer. Yami Marik uses his best strategy. I hide. I hide behind the light. I'm scared. Oh, but that is 3 monsters. But is the AI going to actually use said 3? Especially when they're all so weak. Doesn't need to. You could just take advantage. Giant Germ will do 500. You actually could make your own germs. You didn't want to make your own germs? Okay, to each their own. You just took a lot of burn. You didn't have to. Just saying. You do you. You help thin out your opponent's deck. Maybe they will get a level 6 now. No, they will not. But swords is still in effect, so it's not like it mattered. Okay, lots of damage coming through. Mystic Tomato is gone. Of course, they're both just going to float forever. They all float forever. Only one of these people will come out on top, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be Cameron because he has more floaters with Shining Angel on the field. Mystic Tomato will go into Mystic Tomato. Boganian, that's a good card, actually, especially with swords. Mystic Tomato goes into Mystic Tomato. He's out of tomates. Shining Angel and Mystic Tomato work together. More Shining Angels. You got more Boganians. Nudoria, that technically works, but at the same time, is it even worth it? Oh, you hit Spirit Reaper! Good play. Good play. Officially good job. I'm not even mad. That was a good job. Shit. Oh, you're going to lose. That Dark Hole timing was... It couldn't have been better. Couldn't have been better. Death to Marik. Death to Marik. He will get banished. He will be killed. He will be killed. Granted, you can't banish on this turn because you attacked, but... Wait, he can't banish on this turn. Hold up. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, Secret Barrel's not good in the beginning of the game. Did you? Yeah, you got to do that, son. I was going to say, what just happened? Guardian Slime gets you a spell card. Oh, they used the spell card. The spell card is going to be used to throw away a card they don't care about. They get a Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn will be used. Monster Reborn gets back the Fencing Fire Ferret. Why the hell not? Fencing Fire Ferret is going to work together with its friend, the Guardian Slime. Water and fire together to make steam. Gyroid. No, I'm joking. And there we go. We have the Trap card, which usually does amazing burn, but not when you've already wiped your opponent out. Fiend Mega Cyber is... Oh, Camera Clops! Camera Clops has done it! It defeats the almighty slime! Without the Egyptian God Slime, you have nothing. Well, Pot of Greed's a hell of a top deck. Yuragido's a hell of a top deck. Secret Barrel, you might as well. You're probably not going to get much more damage because the game's already kind of past that point. Both people's life points are low, but the Fencing Fire Ferret can now defeat the opponent, and somehow Marik has made a comeback a possibility. Marik has come back. But, do you have another Camera Clops? No, you do not. Alright. Even if you did, I think it's based on defense, so it doesn't matter. Alright, what else do you got? Oh, that's really good! Marik top decks the Token Summoner! And with this, he has more burn and more damage. Oh, the final angel that shines in the night. It gets out camera clops, and now you should be afraid. All right. What will you get? Do you have anything? The camera clops will take out the burn monster. Good idea in the long run. A trap card that can save everything. This entire duel is up in the... Oh, that's a card that decides fights. The trap card could still be a Call of the Haunted or something. We do not know. But that trap card can decide fights depending on how many life points are left and what gets summoned. Pot of Greed. There it is. Cameron. And Cameron gets the chaos. It's gone! Cameron's chaos be damned! But there has... Oh, it's the Fiend Mega Cyber! The Fiend stands strong! Both life points are in critical condition! It's all up to luck! The Giant Germ is here. The Ferret goes in at the cost of its life points. Marik's at the end of life. And the game-winning attack is good! With 700 life points left, Yami Marik will take the game. Really good duel from these characters. Top 8 is going to be cooked. Top 8 is going to have some crazy fights, guys, and I hope you're mentally preparing for them. In fact, let's go take a look at who's in top 8. I will start announcing top 8 right about now. So the characters that will be in top 8 are officially... let's go over here. Yami Marik, Lotus Hanazoe, Pro Duelist Brooke Walker, Leon Von Schroeder, Moon Goddamn Light, Strings, Girag, and Rebecca Hawkins. The first fight being Rebecca Hawkins versus Girag. I'm going to set that up right now. The first fight will be Rebecca versus Girag. Everybody wish them luck. It's going to be a tight duel. Okay. There she is. Now, Rebecca, you're going to have to play out of your mind to beat somebody like Girag. Like, this is going to be an insane fight. It's going to be one of the hardest fights you've ever had. So I wish you luck, but I know that in some way you can find a way to do it. Girag, this should be an easy duel for you by comparison. Like, it should be not so bad. That's all I'm going to say. It shouldn't be the worst. But I have now found all the characters. It is time to start the duel. I thank you all for your patience. Let me just get their faces, and we are good. All right, let's do this. It is time for Rebecca Hawkins versus Girag. Rebecca versus Girag. Hope for the best. Girag has a good starting hand. Pot of Duality on the first turn is amazing, especially when you're not focused on special summons. Reborn Tengu is amazing. Both cards are good. You could always go Fire Hand if you want to just get rid of... Oh, but then you can't special summon, so never mind. Don't get that. Yeah, that's fine. That's a good card. All right, we have ourselves a set. Very nice. And what else do we have? We have ourselves a Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed gets second Reborn Tengu. That's not good. The fact that she had oh god, is it 3 Reborns again? Remember that one time she had 3 Reborns? Oh no, this could be a really bad starting hand for her. It is a possibility. Did I get my play button? No, it's supposed to come today. It's literally supposed to come today. It was supposed to come earlier, but it got delayed a bunch of times. In fact, remind me at the end of the stream to check my mail. Maybe it came by now. I should check my mail, because it's supposed to come today, and if it comes during the stream, that'd be hype as shit. Alright, Reborn Tengu comes through, and that's the final Reborn Tengu. At least they weren't all in their hands. Bottomless is one of the best cards ever, though, so, well, not like she's going to beat Gem Knight. Her cards are not really... other than Shadow Goal, she's not built for that. No! Fencing Fire Fairy does not hit the grave, therefore it will not get its... Oh, now you get Harpies? It's too damn late. Oh, don't put Reborn back. Did you just give her back Reborn Tengu, you fool? She outplays Girag by making his AI put back cards that she'd actually want. She actually wants those cards, you fool. Alright, well, he's fine, though. He has the attack advantage. She is going to be in a lot of trouble, but we'll see what happens. So she will be able to Reborn once more, making up for the fact that she drew 2 of these. Alright, Supply Squad comes through. Reborn comes through again. That's fine. Everything is fine. Pyramid Turtle is interesting as a choice because even if you do get your... Oh, I guess it's for Supply Squad. That makes sense. Even if you do get Shadow Goal, I don't think enough monsters have hit the grave. It hasn't been that many monsters yet. You just wanted Supply Squad. That makes more sense to me. I can understand that. Alright, no more Reborn Tengus. They're all gone. They are all gone. Rebecca has to make do against monsters that are much stronger than her with much better effects. Girag, let's see what you got. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You want to get that double punch. Let's see. You go your left, your right, your left, your right. Thank you so much for following. Sorry if I can't see follows. For some reason, it doesn't notify me anymore in the thing. And the screen I see is not the screen you guys see, which is weird. I do want to thank you for following, though. This tournament's really good so far. Supply Squad comes through. Another Gem Knight goes away. So now you have to Shadow Goal. But how much attack are you at? Oh, you're close. 4 more monsters in the grave would do it. She is very close, folks. Pot of Greed. There it is. The Pot of Greed you put back in her deck, you fool. Why would you give that back to her? Shadow Goal will not survive, sadly. It's not strong enough to beat 26. Not yet. Give her time. Her boss monster takes a lot of time to build, but once it's built, it's good. Giant Rat buys her a little bit more time. Right now, she's just buying time because she knows she can't beat these monsters in battle. And the more cards they hit the grave, the better it is for her. She loves monsters in the grave. Okay, let's see what we got. A Tribute Summon. Shadow Goal again. It is tied. Okay. Shadow Goal is as strong as the Gem Knights, but the Gem Knights are most likely just going to crash, so it doesn't technically work. Oh. If she... No, she has nothing to stall with. She left herself wide open. Why would you do this? Your Shadow Goal's not strong enough. And now he has Supply Squad. He's going to crash. You can feel it. All right, what else is he going to do? Oh, he hasn't summoned this since the first tournament he was in. Oh, shit. He attacks directly for 26. She does not have enough time. And 500 extra burn. She will not have enough time. They both get to Supply Squad. Rebecca Hawkins, I think you are cooked. I think you fought hard, but he showed off another one of his strategies. He had to pull out a strategy he almost never uses because you are a problem. That is one of your sets. That is a strange thing to say. Your final Shadow Goal. Call of the Haunted. Your other Shadow Goal, now you've weakened yourself. A little bit of a bad play. Okay, it did destroy everything. You both get to Supply Squad, but unless you have some busted trap cards to survive the next turn, you are dead. You are absolutely dead, Rebecca. You put up a fight, you got him down to half, but unless those traps are God tier, all he has to do is attack you. That is not a good enough trap. That would have been better early game. It's not good enough now. Dark Hole for game. Dark Hole for game. Shadow Goal is left open. Supply Squad tries, but it's not like she has any hand traps. The game-winning attack goes through. Call of the Haunted tries to stop it, but we all know it can't stop it. Oh, he's not willing to do it. Don't you just have to Fire Hand, pop the monster, Ice Hand, win? Or am I incorrect? This is summoning in defense mode. Is that why? Am I crazy? I could be crazy. Coffin Seller does a little bit of burn. Supply Squad will help them out. Nimble Mamanga should have never been in attack mode in my opinion. Not unless she had another plan for it that I could not even think of. Ice Hand is now here. He gets another Supply Squad. The burn goes through. She gets a Supply Squad. She's down to 10 cards in her deck. She has 10 cards and 1 Nimble Mamanga to protect her life. She's dead. She's dead, folks. She did not last long enough. Wave Motion would not have won the duel. He's going for the one-shot. Gem Knight Pearl is here. The game-winning attack is here. She will not heal in time. That is it, everybody. Girag did win. Next turn, she would have won by Wave Motion counter. Next turn, she would have won by it. But it's too damn late. She was one turn off, and Girag wins through pure power. We are going into game 2. Anything can happen, but her field was just not built the right way. We need to see if she can play a little bit better. Girag did amazing, though. Girag fought really hard. Even after she made a bunch of comeback plays, he still found a way. Even after she powered up her monster, he still found a way. And I think that's pretty cool. Okay, he's not going to get the bullshit rank up this time. In fact, that's just a brick, but Dark Hole early is super annoying. And we all see the bottomless, right? You all see the bottomless. Pot of Greed comes through. And no bottomless just yet. In fact, he just wants to exceed summon and show off his true power. And Gemini Pearl will be that power for now. The power goes through and Pyramid Turtle just has to stall because there's no way you're beating that card anytime soon. Okay. You have decided that Shadow Gold will somehow become stronger than a Gemini Pearl in one turn. Ah, that actually makes sense. Yes. That works. It's a little annoying, but it works, and I got to give you credit for it. Don't think he's going to Dark Hole. I think he's just going to Spirit of the Flames and goes in. Yeah. Oh. Huh, he really wants to do damage. Okay. He's going to leave her wide open for some massive damage. Trap Tricks with the Spirit of the Flame. What the fuck? Why aren't you going for bottomless? Could have done a lot more. Okay, whatever. He's fine. He's fine. He's doing just fine. He's doing just fine. She's the one that's in danger. Life points are not that far, but she's the one in danger. And she doesn't seem to have any good cards. I don't even know what that trap could possibly be. Fire Hand is really good. Now it's time for bottomless. There it is. Now he has the safe trap. Reborn Tengu. That'll at least buy her some time. Once again, Reborn Tengu. That will at least buy her some time. Alright, Reborn Tengu has bought time, but that is about it. She's going to need more than time to win this fight. That I did not expect. You know what? You might as well just desserts. I agree with you. You might as well. If you're going to do some burn, just do it right now. This man likes to exceed summon, so you don't usually get to see multiple monsters on the field. Reborn has no more targets, and she sets? You left him wide open just to set a card? Why would you be like this? That makes a lot of sense. I take everything I said back. This is all up to luck now. He got 2 Fire Hands in a row. It's all up to luck, but he got everything he needed. Granted, the AI always plays in face-down defense mode if they're the aggressor, which is weird. She got Magic Cylinder. That's really good. Coffin Star is a little late to the party, but it might be okay. Magic Cylinder is the real bread and butter here. That's 2,600 if he doesn't have a way to stop it. And they both got Supply Squad, which we're going to see both Supply Squads. Okay, his back row is busted. Unless she finds a Harpies, he's set up for life. Supply Squad right back. Makes sense. Fencing Fire Ferret's gone. You hate to see it because it never wants to be banished. It's okay if it dies by battle. But if it gets, or even if it just dies by effect. But if it goes and gets banished, then it does not get its effect. Fire Hand wanted to die. He can get rid of that annoying Pyramid Turtle. Or Giant Rat, to each their own. Both characters are going quite insane. Ooh, this is looking pretty scary. Coffin Cellar is coming through. We already knew this was going to happen. It's going to take some time for it to matter, though. Magic Hand loves Fire Hand all of a sudden. I think we're going to see 2 exceeds. I don't think it's just going to be 1. Yeah. There's the second. Maybe a third? Does your mom let you have 3 exceeds? No, you just want 2. Yep, your mom lets you have 2. 2,600 is a lot. But unless she gets some of her other burn cards, it may not matter. Supply Squad comes through. Coffin Star does not matter unless she is the aggressor. Which she usually is when she has Shadow Gold, but right now that's not the case. And you're scared. Oh, yup, he does want 3. His dad lets him have 3. Alright, and Giant Hand finally! Okay, we finally got a Giant Hand to negate stuff, which makes the AI play worse. So let's see if Rebecca can play worse. Rebecca does not give a she does not care. She could not care less. She's like, I don't care if you had a giant dick. You're going to lose this duel. 2,600 attack goes through. The Giant Hand will die. Fencing Firefarer, you know what to do. Coffin Cellar is about to end this duel. I think Rebecca just took the game. I think Rebecca cooked up a victory. There goes the Fencing Firefarer. There it goes. And pop, burn, stock. Rebecca took a game on Girag, the winner of the Heartland Middle Tournament, and the second strongest person at the Berry in March. Let's see who's going to win Game 3. Every duel is desperate. Who's going to semifinals? This is a deciding match. The winner goes to semis. Yeah, the thing about Rebecca Hawkins is it's hard to bet when it's her duel because she either does really good or she flops. And sometimes she'll fight back, but sometimes it's not enough. Again, he starts with this card that you don't want to start with. Yeah, this has been a good match so far, but we'll see how far it goes. She started Supply Squad, which is good. Reborn Tengu is gone. I think if it's banished, it's gone for good. Yeah, I don't... Oh, it still works? Oh, my God. How is Reborn Tango legal? It's not legal, is it? That thing's busted. There's no way that thing is legal. All right. Well, we got Transmigration Prophecy. We got a Trap Tricks. And we got a Bottomless. Gem Knight Pearl. Here we go. And the attack goes through. And Supply Squad goes through. I'm glad you're having fun. This is a fun tournament for me as well. This tournament has been very tense, and I don't know who's going to take it. I don't know who's going to win that pack from Industrial Illusions. Dark Hole. Interesting. Interesting, because that does activate your Supply Squad, so it's not like it was bad. I just don't know how it's going to work, knowing all of his back row. Call the Haunt. Well, I know how this is going to work. Yep. Now, granted, giving her back Reborn Tengus could bite you in the ass in the long run. But at the end of the day, it should be fine because one was banished. Giant Rat slips under Bottomless. She slipped under Bottomless and gets a direct hit in. How many people have actually been able to direct hit Girag because of all of his traps? Not many. But she slips under all of his traps and goes in. I appreciate that. Now, granted, this next monster is not going to let you slip in at all. You're going to be in trouble. Nimble Mamanga. Oh, that's a lot of deflected damage. That's no good. That is no good. All right, we'll think of something else. Well, shit. That's Gem Knight Pearl. Oh, that's... Okay. That's a problem. Giant Rat wants to die, actually. You didn't want to attack Giant Rat. Granted, you didn't want to attack either of them, but Giant Rat was probably the worst target because it can get Pyramid Turtle if she wants it. Yeah, you see, this is where things get dangerous. You might be in danger, sir. Another Supply Squad. She may have a lot of traps on the field, which may be breaking her up, so that means she no longer can play the game. She can no longer play spells and traps, which is not good for her. Pyramid Turtle didn't stand a chance. Supply Squad Part 2. Now, granted, she does get a Pot of Greed, but like I said, if she can't play her spells and traps, then she can't really do much. Shadow Goal is here. It does not have much attack, as not much has hit the grave. A lot has been banished or brought back into the deck. Nimble Mamanga will help. Technically, Shadow Goal can still go for some damage, though, if she's just focusing on doing battle damage, since she can no longer use effect damage. Well, except for Coffin Seller. Coffin Seller is still there for you. You can always believe in the Coffin Seller. Okay, she has another Pyramid Turtle, which is an interesting idea if she's actually going to go for it. She is going to go for it. And with this, she gets another Pot of Greed. And with this, she gets another Shadow Goal if she wants it. That's 2k attack on both monsters. And if she's discarding cards, that she could just discard monsters if she wants to get rid of more. And Coffin Seller is going to be pricey. Because if you use Mother Grizzly, they can... Oh, well, there... Well, hold up. If you destroy her spells and traps, that might be a bad idea. I mean, I understand you should hit Supply Squad or Coffin Seller, but you give her access to the ability to play spells and traps now. Therefore, you could be playing yourself. Also, Call of the Haunted. Also, why? Okay. Well, she has now told you. Girag, you are on a time limit in the final duel. Make your place. Make peace with whatever god you have. Monster Reborn comes through. Trap Tricks is really good. Trap Tricks gets him another... Oh, it pops it! Oh, I didn't know it did that. That's really good. Never mind. She lost one of her best cards. Supply Squad is going to help, but she lost one of her best cards. She's got a stacked hand, but nowhere to play it. She's filled up. And Nimble Mamanga will end up healing her more than hurting her. Nimble Mamanga will do its job. She's actually winning in life points now. She may not be winning in field advantage, but she's winning in life points. Shadow Goal is getting slowly stronger. This is her whole deck idea. Okay, let's see what happens. Does she have any spells and traps she's been holding back? Damn it. Every time she gets a ferret, there's a bottomless. But Supply Squad still works. Now, you have a lot of options, Rebecca. Do any of those options help you win the duel? 2 of them. And you threw away 2 of your jar cards because you don't think you'll need them. Shadow Go. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Girag is in critical condition. He is not ready for this former pro. This former pro has put him at the edge of life. No, she doesn't need the jars. You don't want her decking out. Do you see what I mean? She's down to 10 cards. You do not want her decking out. Let her cook. I think she's got the right plan here. Fencing Fire Ferret returns for burn, but it's going to cost her. Granted, she has a lot of life points. And it's going to cost her in draw power. She is going to die soon from her own Supply Squad, but his life points are falling. He's down to 2k, and she runs tons of burn cards that she has not used. Harpies is God tier. I'll give you that. What else do you got? Monster Reborn is really good, especially if you play that in defense mode and not attack mode. Thank you. What else you got? 1 trap to rule them all. She is down to 7 cards. He is down to 2,000 life points. Do not use that trap on her. This duel could go either way. And if she gets 1 more Shadow Goal, we all know it's going to have 1 billion attack points. Her next Shadow Goal is going to be unstoppable. 7 cards left in deck. We're down to 5. Deck out imminent. Deck out imminent. Heart of the cards. Let's see what she's got. She's got Reborn Tengu after all the... I told you it was going to bite you in the ass. I warned you. You should have never done this. Now, granted, if she doesn't win this turn, she will deck out. She has to win on this turn. Game-winning attack. She beat Girag. Next turn, she would have definitely, probably, maybe decked out. I don't know. It depends on if she would have been hit by something. But with 2 cards left in her deck, Rebecca Hawkins is going to semifinals. That is a huge upset. Former pro is super close to getting some new support. Can you imagine her deck with Exceed cards? Could you imagine her deck with new support? How strong she would become? I would be scared if I were you. Are you scared? I would be. All right, well... let's go ahead and move forward. Rebecca Hawkins is doing incredible right now. The next duel will be, let's take a look. Strings of Slifer the Sky Dragon versus the almighty Moonlight. I'm going to go find their decks right now. Moonlight versus Strings. I hope you all are emotionally ready. If you're not, that's okay. Now, Moonlight, this is not a character you can counter with all of your special cards, but you still have a lot of good cards in general. Kachikochi Dragon is just a good card in general. Moonlight Black Rose Dragon is really good in general. We'll see what happens. It's time for Strings versus Moonlight. I have set up the duel. I am ready, except for faces. I'll get faces soon. Moonlight is ready. Strings already has Slifer. Be afraid. Be very afraid. If you are a Strings fan, be very afraid. Strings is ready. Okay, she summons her Rex, which is good against extra deck cards, like any fusion monsters or anything like that, or synchros. So... that could be helpful. Well, it's not extra deck cards. It's cards that are in the extra summon zone. That trap is useless against... oh, wait, no, it stopped him. He can't synchro summon anymore. His levels are off. He cannot synchro summon. Her trap counters his extra deck monsters. You're right. You're right. It stops the synchros and it stops the freaking fusion. Egyptian God Slime doesn't work anymore. He has to summon Slifer legit. This man has to summon Slifer the Sky Dragon legitimately. Oh my god, he's in trouble. He's in so much trouble. Okay, well, Strings, you need to find a way to get Slifer out there the right way. Meta Reflex Slime does exist, and that's it! Slifer the Sky Dragon is in your face! With only 2,000 attack, but enough to be, enough to hold off. 2,000 attack point, level 9. Slifer the Sky Dragon, holding the field. She can't summon face up. Her monsters are too weak to summon face up. It's at 3k now. A legitimate Slifer has been summoned. She is building up, but she has never fought a god in her life. Granted, he nerfed it again, but it doesn't matter because of Slifer's effect. Slifer will not let anything with 2,000 or less attack be summoned. It must be flipped. 3,000 attack's pretty good. Shining Angel, don't even think about it. Didn't think so. Yeah, Shining Angel, don't even think about it. You don't want to take on that second mouth. Moonlight is in a lot of trouble. She doesn't know what to do. She's like, I thought my trap would be good enough. I'm not ready for this. I am not emotionally ready. Now, granted, he hasn't summoned any good monsters. He keeps drawing his low stuff. He's not drawing any of his good stuff. He needs to draw some of his better cards. That way he could just attack with them. It's honestly a little weird that he isn't using any of his cards aggressively. You should use at least some of these aggressively. Okay, at least you'll keep all this in your hand. There we go. At least Shit. That's not good. He needs Harpies. You know what? Hell, he needs MST. MST would be good enough. Alright, attack goes through. Direct attack goes through. Call the Haunted says no. This card will stay alive at least. Ooh, he needs to... Ooh, she's summoning one of her boss monsters. Everyone say hello to the Moonlight itself. Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. And that card goes back in the hand, which honestly he probably appreciates, but at the same time it's not that good because now Call the Haunted is a brick in his back row. He's scared. He is definitely scared. He is going to struggle, folks. The attack goes through, and she's only level 3. That works. The attack goes through. Call the Haunted does not work. I mean, yeah, you'll survive, but you won't live well. I don't think your level 1 monster's gonna save you. That is a good card to top deck. That is a good card to top deck. Revival Gem, technically, in a way, could be the saving card. Caliber does nothing against Strings, but it's a 1,500 beater, so we'll take it. It'll cost you some life points, but it can do something. Alright, this is your last chance. This is your last chance to use Premature Burial, or you just lose the duel. Alright, he uses it on Slifer. There's no reason not to. You're going to die anyway. Might as well have Slifer die at the end of the turn. Slifer now has 2,000 attack, goes in and dies. Alright. Yeah! Let's go! Alright, Moonlight, despite everything, defeats a god card. Moonlight defeats a literal god card, everybody, and she is 1 win away from semi-goddamn finals. Let's go. Can Strings find a way out of this situation, or are the gods truly gonna fall in top? Holy shit, he has the best starting hand ever. You will die. The only thing better would be card of safe return. If he had card of safe return, you would actually be dead. No one would find your body. She got it again, but he has Harpies this time. He has Harpies this time. Alright, with her trap gone, he is not as scared. You did not want to draw that. You need your other stuff. That is much better. I mean, you still needed Slifer, but this is good enough. This is good enough. And no card of safe return is kind of sad. No! What the fuck? Alright, we'll take it. Revival Jam! How could you? If you're going to kill it, you kill it by battle. She's bricked in this duel. She's going to struggle. She's going to cry. Just summon Mother Grizzly and go in. We're Mogging and Molin. All right. Mog Mole is here. We have Egyptian God Slime. We have the damage of the gods, literally. And the attack goes through. You're going to wish you still had that dark hole. I feel like you just guaranteed your own fate. I think Strings is going to take this to game 3, folks. Her last card gains it. It has 2,700 attack if it were to attack Egyptian God Slime, which is not enough. Mother Grizzly is here. The god will go in. Barely wins. And that is it. That is game. We are now moving into game 3. Both characters have proven they can win the duel. Now, granted, if he didn't get Harpies to destroy her trap, who knows what would have happened. But right now, it is time for game 3, and we're going to see which of these characters deserves to go to semifinals. Rebecca's and Girag's game 3 was also insane, watching them go that far, seeing who could win, down to 2 cards. But, oh, he got none of his support. Nothing. No spells, no traps, no chance. He's in trouble. Nothing. In game 3, Strings is going to be struggling. Now, granted, he has decided to fight her in a match of floats, and the water decks always float well. Nope, she has Calibrator. You have Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly dies. All right, what else do you got? You have Mother Grizzly. Stop. Please, think of the children. Revival Jam. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Luckily, that Photon card can't attack. Oh, shit! It's time for the Kochi Dragon! Oh, no. You are dead. You are of the dead. With no spells, no traps, only monsters, I don't like Strings' odds at all. I would say he's done. I would say he is done. He has to draw a Dark Hole just to have a chance of coming back. She's not done. Alright. All you have coming to you is 1 Revival Jam. He can Synchro, but the Celestial Wolf is a problem. Alright. He does go for the Synchro Shogun. But even with this powerful Dolphin, he is still in trouble. If you kill that wolf, you die. And honestly, you're fine. Okay. You're fine. You put all those Mother Grizzlies in the grave for a reason. All of those Mother Grizzly cards are in the grave for a reason. Every single one of them. Alright, Mother... Whoa, hold up. Hold up. You might have made a mistake. Strings! If she summons a monster with 1,700 attack, she's going to win. This could have been your comeback. Oh my god. If she draws a monster with 1,700 attack, he is going to die. She doesn't have one. You got so lucky, dude. You got so freaking lucky, you have no idea. Call of the Haunted comes through. Double Revival Jam. One of those should be in defense mode by now. The Phantom King is gone. The direct damage does not work when... Oh, there it is again. All right. Your life points are at risk. She could put you as low as 500. I was incorrect. She could put you way lower. You were smart enough not to Revival Jam. You have 200 life points and a dream. 200 life points and a dream is all Strings has. And what will he do with this dream? He finally gets a card that could be helpful, but it's too damn late. If he plays anything in attack mode ever again, he will die. If any card other than that Dolphin hits attack mode ever again, he will die. Alright, here we go. Destroy Revival Gem, you can't afford to use it. Destroy Quillbolt, you can't afford to... Well, you can, but if you play a monster face up, you... Oh, that is a tuner. Yeah, you could use it. Okay, use it. Card of Safe Return activates. You need anything good. That's really good. You have to play it slow. White Aura Dolphin weakens. The attack goes through for major damage. You have to play as slow as humanly possible. You cannot play anything in attack mode. Moonlight is at the edge of winning. That card does not work. but it will help get rid of the problematic cards. I can't believe this Dolphin keeps him in the duel with 200 life points. It is so close. That card cannot be played face up. Reactor Slime is good, but it cannot be played face up, so it's a problem. I am patiently waiting to see what happens. Speedbird is dead, I'm afraid. Monster Reborn is interesting. If she makes the mistake of playing in attack mode, she loses. She's not doing it. She's... Okay, Strings. I mean, not her, sorry. Strings. If you play in attack mode, you lose. Because that Celestial Wolf will make sure anything you have in attack has 0 attack points. Premature Burial. Her life points are getting really low, but she can do it. She gets the Synchro Summon! It's time for Moonlight to summon her Moonlight Dragon! Moonlight Dragon bounces it back. That's the one way to deal with the Dolphin. Moonlight is going to top 4! She has done it, everybody. It took forever. It was so tense, but she pulled it off. Moonlight gets out her Moonlight Dragon and wins. You couldn't write it any better. Strings did insanely good today. He deserves a lot of credit, but it takes a lot to be top 4, especially in a Quarantine Zen tournament. There's so many, you know, big names here. There's underground duelists like Moonlight. She's like rank 14. Strings is rank 49 for crying out loud. Granted, he beat rank 2, but let's not talk about that. Let's just go ahead and move on. It's time for Leon Von Schroeder, one of the biggest threats in this tournament, to take on Brooke Walker. Now, granted, the second Leon does not draw his field spell, he's done for. But he's drawn it every single time. I've never seen a duel where he hasn't drawn it in today's tournament. So we're going to watch and we're going to see. There it is. He already has it. Leon Von Schroeder versus Brooke Walker. That is funny. Alright, now let's see what he does. Iron Cage is good. That field spell is the only thing that matters, though. Summons the boss. The boss is gone, but it doesn't matter. Monster Reborn exists. That card wanted to die, though. Interesting. Lots of stuff just happened. Monster Reborn exists. The boss monster returns. You're in trouble. Will anybody stop Leon? Leon gets 1 direct attack off, 2 more like that, and he ends this duel. Brooke Walker, you're a pro duelist. Don't lose to a child. Think of something. Think of a play he can't beat. He could beat that. All right, well, she's struggling. He definitely has what he needs. Yeah, he loses 10 cards, but as long as he can pop, he's going to be just fine. Also, 2 of these. Pop. Dead. Yomi Ship doesn't get to do its job. Attack. Attack. 1 more turn and it's over. This is your last turn. Dark Hole will not save you. Harpies might help, but it won't be enough. That card summons itself out of desperation, searching out one of these cards. That card is just going to reshuffle into the deck for Yomi Ship. No spells, no traps, no chance. Never got 2 monsters out. She does own a monster that has built-in protection. Her level 4 rank monster. She never got it. Never had a chance of getting it. And there we go. Brutal. He has won. 1 more, and he is going to top 4. Will he get the field spell again? Is he just... Honestly, Necro Valley almost never gets drawn. I feel like this one is being programmed by Konami to get drawn more often. Somebody likes this card. Whoa, what the fuck? Now that I'm speaking out loud, they want me to eat my words, but I still believe it. I still think he's going to get it. That hand is ass. You're going to count that, by the way. We're counting that. Harpies gets rid of the really good card Magic Cylinder. Alright, very nice. Leon's first brick, but it's not... All it takes is 1 field spell, and it's suddenly not a brick. All right, looks like we got some special summons popping off. And on the first turn, she could summon her Dreadnought that has built-in protection. Will she do it? The Pro Duelist shall do it. Everyone, good luck. Brooke Walker is looking real strong in this tournament. In the WDC, she did not do perfectly. Here, she's doing much better. Harpies time. Yep. Brutal. Harpies is a brutal card. Ooh, you hit Toriental Reborn. Glass Slippers! Glass Slippers! Glass Slippers! 4,400 attack! Holy shit. Alright, well. Dreadnought, you are strong, but not even in your final form could you beat that. Not even in your final form would you ever stand up to that. Also, for those of you that have forgotten, they already used Harpies. Your built-in protection is only so good. Salvage is fun, but I don't think you have... If you had Yomi Ship, maybe. You have just enough life points to Yomi Ship right now. But since you don't have Yomi Ship, you don't have a chance. Yep, Roranora, Glass Slippers, that's funny. And there's the field. Well, they didn't search the field spell. They think the Glass Slippers is plenty. That card wanted to die. That card wanted to be special summoned. Haha. She's not done yet. Now, if she wanted to just go for damage, she could use the Dreadnought to attack that one monster. But then her life points would be in danger. She still does it, though. She has a trap card. She's putting it all onto a trap. This entire duel could be decided by a trap card. The Dreadnought will survive with no attachments left. It is left alone. Her life points are too low to Yomi Ship now. She is in trouble. She has no more protection. This entire duel is decided by top decks now. The top decks are coming. This card could shuffle cards back into the deck, but that doesn't make a big difference. Well, it does make a difference for the Exceed monster. Doesn't make a difference for everything else. 1,600 attack. One more turn and this duel is over. This entire duel could be decided by the next turn, or you could draw your Golden Castle. The Iron Knight goes in with 100 more attack. That could be the game decider. That Iron Knight having 100 more attack could decide everything. I think it might. Oh my god. It's possible. It's her! It's the princess! All you can do is set it. It's not very powerful, so it's not worth the summoning. Not when your life points are this low. Next turn, she could summon Hexatrude. Monster Reborn! Wait, that's the only card worth using? Oh, the other cards were put back in the deck. You did stop the Tribute summon, but one mistake was made. You're weaker than the monster that's on the field. Because you already put back away the card that could have won. The attack goes through. 200. Shit. Shit. Well, Brooke, you got anything left? This is the only duel you're not going to see golden. That is interesting. You put yourself below 2k in order to make a play. Your play just makes it so you can tie with your opponent. Water of Life, I don't know. He's only used it once. You got it. Leon's got it. It's game. Iron Hans is here. He's got more monsters than her. He's got more attack points than her. It's so freaking close. Okay, Iron Hans can end this duel. He can team up with... Oh, there it is. All right. Well, it took long enough, but the last turn he's going to use it. Hi there. Pop that card. Oh, it was Mother Grizzly. Wouldn't have mattered. Iron Cage doesn't matter. It's the end of the duel. Iron Knight doesn't matter. It's the end of the duel. And that is it, everyone. Pro Duelist Brooke Walker will lose to Leon Von Schroeder. Leon did pretty incredible even without the Golden Castle until the very end. So, Leon will be going into top 4. Let's see who else is going with them. Let's take a good look. So, looking at our bracket, it seems like the next characters that will be appearing are Lotus, Hanazoe, and Yami goddamn Marik. This is going to be incredible. Leon is moving forward. Lotus has had a miracle run so far. Nobody has been able to stop her. Yami Marik is just a, let's say he's a legendary duelist. A duelist we've known for a while now. A legacy duelist. Let's see if he could take this game, or if he will fall to the might of the Burn Flower deck. It's literally burn and flowers. So, I'm going to get them ready, and then we're going to get started. I just need to look for their decks, I need to look for their faces, I need to look for everything, and we can get started real soon. Okay, looks like we're just about ready. There we go. You can now see. Let's start this duel. Let's get into some action. And hopefully we get some fun out of this. Yami Marik has an interesting hand. I don't know if it's perfect, but it's interesting. And she already has her burn card. A really good start for Lotus Hanazoe. Having her burn card this early is a big difference maker. Gilgirth is going in, but it's only going to help her build her burn, so not so great. His Metal Reflect Slime can be very dangerous, so we'll see if that ends up playing a role in this. It will not. She got rid of it. That is a huge hit. Lotus has the special summon. She can do 2,500 burn guaranteed. It's happening. 2,500 burn will happen. Marik is getting outburned, and her monster doesn't die by battle, and you die. I am afraid Yami Marik is in the most trouble he's been in a while. His cards look good. They're just, oh, well, hold up. If he could find a way to hold on for dear life, there might be a chance here. Nudoria is an interesting choice. I like this play a lot. I really like that play. That was interesting and effective. So now he regained power advantage. But life points are not good, and she runs a lot of burn. She already used 2,500 of it. Lord Poison obviously wants to die. This is part of her plan. Swords is helpful if he ever plays it. And he's probably going to play it. And she lost everything. Alright. So, Yami Marik has done almost no damage to the opponent. The opponent runs a burn deck that has already done a heap of damage to him. And he is forced to use swords, which is not going to be very effective. However, if he were to make a different play right now, that would be pretty cool. I don't know if he'll do it, but we'll see. He does it! The ball has been summoned, everybody! The Egyptian god Ra in sphere mode has been played and is now back on the correct side of the field. And because it's on the correct side, we are going to use its effect. We're summoning Ra himself! Are you ready? It's time! He uses the good Ra effect! He goes in for massive damage! And the Egyptian god card will take no prisoners. Exact damage victory! Let's go! Holy crap! Ultra Mega Chicken! He had the perfect extra DP victory. All right. Well, game one goes to Marik. He was losing for a long time. He was losing for a very long time, but he made a comeback at the end. The Blaze Cannon was beautiful. Oh, I owe him DP for sure. Alright, Mystic Tomato in 2 sets would be a good start. Mystic or Giant Germ, either or. There you go. That was an incredible play. Harpies this early is brutal. Granted, you could protect yourself, but at the same time, not perfect. Hey, at least you stopped Harpies. Last duel, she stopped you from using Harpies and it was brutal. I don't have any DP. We're not going to have any DP for Tag Force on Sunday. Or Monday, I don't know. All I know is it's time for that card to come in. That's really good. She already has her Seed Cannon. She's already building her burn. Mystic Tomato is going to try and fight that. That's the perfect card. At least he knows. He learned from the first interaction. He was like, that card's invincible. I need to stop it. Also Egyptian. Egyptian God Slime. Although Nudoria is legitimately the only card that can stop that right now. So the fact that he has Nudoria, he could use it, but he won't. He doesn't know how. Gotcha. Oh, that card just doesn't care. That's crazy. Yeah, we've seen a lot of gods in today's tournament. We've seen Slifer's animation. We did see Slifer's animation. We saw Raw's animation. No obelisk. No obelisk. Never going to be an obelisk. You're going to have to live with that. And she's just kind of screwed right now. Oh, yeah, I needed other monsters to be immune. You're right, you're right. I forgot about that. And, yep, you know what his mom lets him have? 2 slimes. He gets 2. But this baboon can survive and will power up her cannon. So her cannon is finally ready. The only problem with that is it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. I'd love to see someone try to steal Obelisk from Kaiba. That guy's insanely good. I saw Kaiba beat Yugi. Boganian can almost end this duel by itself. Now, she is going to get to Seed Cannon. That's 2,500 burn, which normally is amazing. That's Dark Magician direct attack. But look at the field. But you die. You have 100 life points in a dream. What the fuck are you doing? I mean, you won, but a lot of things could have gone wrong. He really, he wanted to rub it in. I think we just saw an AI troll. He actually wanted to rub it in. Yami Marik is really feeling himself in this tournament. Winning with Raw definitely put him in a mood. A winning mood. Damn. We're going to top 4. Semifinals are upon us, everybody. Let me just real quick take a look at who's going to semis. The semifinalists for our tournament will be Yami Marik, Leon Von Schroeder, Moonlight, and Rebecca Goddamn Hawkins. Only one of these characters will earn the new pack, buffing up their decks. Who out of these top 4 do you want to see make it all the way? Who is your favorite out of these characters? Right now, I am just going to do something simple. I'm going to have Rebecca take on Moonlight. It should be interesting. Rebecca's having an incredible tournament, but I don't know if she can keep it up. Moonlight is also having an incredible first showing. This is her first ever tournament, and she is winning every single match. It's been close, but she is winning and deserves respect for that. So let's go ahead and see how these two do against each other. Rebecca Hawkins and Moonlight. So, I'd like to ask the people in the audience today, you've been watching this tournament for quite a while, is Moonlight a thumbs up, a thumbs to the side, or a thumbs down? How are you guys feeling? Yes, no, maybe so. Rebecca, people have already liked her for such a long time. Alright, here we go. We can go eat? Alright then, I will see you after this tournament. Pyramid Turtle is going to go in. Yep, Shadow Goal can beat a Number Hunter, especially since that's not going to work. I see some people saying she's about this. I see some people saying she's a thumbs up. It's a little mixed. Okay. At least there's no thumbs down so far. That's pretty good. Shadow Goal comes through with good attack points, 1,800 to be exact, and she has a lot of her burn cards early on. This is a really strong start from Rebecca Hawkins. What about her opponent Moonlight, though? What kind of stuff is she cooking? You know what? That's a shame, but you at least have Supply Squad, so, you know, there's always that. That's a really good card to get from Supply Squad, and the Number Hunter returns. That is a lot of damage. It's pretty good. Premature Burial is coming through, and with Premature Burial, we will get Pyramid Turtle, which can get you another Shadow Goal. Or you can just Tribute Summon. I don't know why you did that. You could have thinned out your deck, but I guess you're not into that. 300 damage. Although I guess your deck is all about thinning out the deck, so it didn't need to happen. Lightning Vortex. Oh my god, why'd you throw away Smashing Ground for Lightning Vortex? What is wrong with you? Okay, weird play by Moonlight, but she is easily winning this duel. Her opponent is open with 3,300 life points, and all these burn stuff don't matter. Granting that top deck was really good. That top deck helps. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy today's duels. But we'll see how it goes. Right now, Rebecca Hawkins is life points in trouble, but field advantage. She has field advantage, but her life points are a little bit low. Giant Rat can be helpful. Shining Angel is here. How many motion counters? I don't remember. 3. Not enough to do anything yet. Not quite enough. The Coffin Seller is taking its toll, though. The Coffin Seller is taking its toll. The Calibrator is normally an amazing card in a Zexal tournament, but this is a mixed tournament. This is the Quarantine's end. Other people were invited. All right, so you could still do this. That was amazing. Oh, good play. Very good play. One problem, though. How do you deal with the ferret? One problem. Also, you threw away cards, therefore you deserve to burn. Yep, that's what I thought. You can't beat the ferret. You got her super low. She's down to 2,300 life points. I gotta give you credit for that. I gotta give you... Did she throw away Harpies? Why would you throw away Harpies when Wave Motion is staring you in the face? Holy shit, that's stupid. Never mind, I take it back. At least she tried, but she's dead. She's as good as dead. The life points are very low, but we all see the Wave Motion cannon. Everyone sees it. I'm not going to look at her graveyard. I trust my fans for this once. I trust specifically the person who said it first, but I don't remember because I can't, the list moved up for me. And Wave Motion does 4,000 burn. Rebecca with 1,600 life points will take game number 1 against Moonlight. Rebecca Hawkins is having an incredible tournament. She left the Pro League for this. She was going to stay in the Pro League, but she felt like things were changing too much. She wanted to take a break to see if she still had it. So she decided to come to today's tournament to, you know, learn new cards, to see what they're like. She's fighting Exceed monsters today, and she's still winning. She beat Girag, for crying out loud. Should she go back to the Pro League is the question. Raise your hand if you think yes. Put your hand down, because I don't care what you say. No, I'm joking. You're fine. Oh, man. Oh, that's a horrible hand. 2 Shadow Goals is really bad. Yeah, if Rebecca wins this and gets new cards, I might consider her feeling ready for the Pro League. Because she's got to see all the Exceed cards and, you know, thrived in the environment. The Giant Rat is coming through. But then again, we got Moonlight here, who's also pretty good. Celestial Wolf Lord is here. Monster Reborn is here. Alright. The Pyramid Turtle won't do much. You're in luck. Shadow Goals are going to take too long, and she only has 1 left. She could jar, but I feel like she only uses that as a last resort. Case in point. She's using Premature Burial, for crying out loud. She only uses Morphing Jar as a last resort. They used to use it more aggressively back in the day, but I feel like as the game's been updated, they kind of made some cards worse. Some interactions worse. Also, there's the Moonlight Dragon again. Shit. Black Rose Moonlight Dragon is here. That's going to be a problem. Goodbye, Pyramid Turtle that was special summoned. Hello, Pyramid Turtle that was not special summoned. Probably was, actually. And now your final card, Shadow Goal. You're not going to have any more. And your attack points are not high enough. You have 1,900 attack. It's still too early in the duel. You need to play Morphing Jar. But you have so many other cards that you will not choose to. You just chose to do it. Yay! It did it! The AI wasn't completely stupid and decided, you know what? Cooper might be right. Maybe Morphing Jar is worth it. Hopefully they don't... oh, well, Giant Rat was chosen instead, so that's not good. You can aggressively Morphing Jar on your turn if you want to get rid of these cards. I just don't know if that'll be worthwhile. It's up to you, Rebecca. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to watch and laugh. Drawing 2 Nimble Momonga sucks. Put that one back in the deck. I agree. All right, they each get 1 card. She got 2 Reborn Tengus. You get 1 card because the other ones went to the extra deck. Shadow Goal rises! Monster aboard! Will steal the terror. That was... No. Terrible card. Why would you do that? Terrible use of Monster Reborn. You should have saved that card. Too bad the AI has no... They don't know how to save cards. All right, overall good play, though. Overall, very happy with that play. And now Rebecca Hawkins is looking like she has this in the bag. All she has to do is tribute summon for another big old shadow goal. And okay. 2,300. I would have tributed Reborn Tengu, but, you know, to each their own. 2 monsters going in for a ton of damage. This is your last turn, Moonlight. This is your last turn in the tournament. Well, actually, no, it's not, because you'll also get the Bronze Place Breather match unless you make a comeback happen right now. Yeah, that card is good against other cards. You're done. And that is it, everybody. That is the end of the duel. Rebecca Hawkins has not been in Grand Finals for so long, but she is in Grand Finals today. She takes out Underground Duelist Moonlight, and now she is moving up in the world. I am very happy for her. I am very proud of her, and I hope she does well. The next fight is Leon Von Schroeder versus Yami Marik. It's going to be wild. It's going to be a wild battle. I'm going to look for their decks right now. We're going to make it happen. Oh, wait, first got to move the bracket. Whoops. Sometimes I forget. Rebecca Hawkins has won. Moonlight does get to be in the 3rd place breather match. Maybe she can pull off a bronze medal on her first tournament. Hell, going semifinals in your first tournament's already incredible. I got nothing negative to say if you pull that off. But we'll see. We shall see. We are going to watch Leon Von Schroeder take on Yami Marik. Now, Leon, I would say, has a huge advantage because Leon's monsters specifically pop. As long as he gets his field spell, he can pop Yami Marik. And Yami Marik, for those of you that have forgotten, is still a slow burn duelist. He is a slower duelist, so Leon has advantage here. But we'll see if that matters. It's time for Leon Von Schroeder versus Yami Marik. Leon Von Schroeder is ready with no field spell. Yami Marik is ready. Okay, we have ourselves a set. Yami Marik is a slow duelist though, so, well, except when that happens, but usually he's slower than this. So we'll see if it matters. The attack goes through. The damage is insanity. If he draws it right now, he's fine. He could just pop. Pot agreed. There we go. This is all he needed. Pot agreed gets... That's not what I was talking about. Shit. Secret Barrel does 14! Oh, no! That is a huge chunk of your life, Leon Von Schroeder. Where's your goddamn field spell? The attack goes in, and the... Wait, hold up. And the duel's still over. That princess has no attack stat. Yami Marik ends the duel on turn 5, which, if you're going to beat Leon, you got to do it quickly. You do not want to give him time to get that field spell. He got all of his field spells in the early duels of this tournament today. In the later duels, he's starting to fall off. Somebody needs to stop him. Yami Marik is the only one that can right now. But we'll see if it matters. Yami Marik, go. There it is. The castle. No one... Well, I think only one person has beaten him when he's gone in his castle. I don't remember who... Oh, yeah, it's done. It's over. It's over. Yami Marik loses. You can place your bets all you want. You know who won this duel. You already know. Yami Marik opens up with 2 cry... She's just gonna pop... He's just gonna pop you. Well, hold the fucking phone. Well, now you have my attention. You're still going to get popped, and you're still going to get attacked directly by 2 monsters. And you are still going to lose next turn. But maybe, just maybe, if you could play a bunch of spells and traps, or maybe get harpies, there could be a chance. Monster Reborn doesn't work when you've already lost. They already revived their card. That's not enough cards. That's 3 cards, so you get to keep one of these. One of these will not be popped. He's down to 10 cards. It's obvious to go for the monsters. It's obvious. Oh! It was Blazing Mirror Force! Holy shit! If you didn't hit that, the duel would have flipped all the way around. Great play by Leon. Leon Von Schroeder has won duel number 2 even fast. Well, actually in the same speed, turn 5. It is time for game 3. Leon versus Marik. Who will go all the way? This is for everything. The castle is there. We've never seen him lose with the castle in today's tournament. Whenever he's gone the castle, he has won. Nobody has been able to stop him. That does not save you. It might have been better to save that card. I understand going for damage. You didn't even go for damage. You didn't play any trap cards. Your hand is not good. His hand is unless you threw away all the Hextrudes, it's over. You did not throw away all the Hextrudes. Pop 26. Oh, you take the burn first? Never mind. Okay, never mind. Alright, set. Can't attack while Castle's on the field? Well, he's waiting then. Castle will eventually not be able to... Oh, it's not going to be able to stay on the field anymore. Hextrude was banished. Nidoria doesn't have an effect when it's popped. Technically, Castle will be on the field one more turn. So he needs to pop everything somehow or find a way to survive. He needs lots of cards. Did he just throw away God? This is desperate, but it's something. Steel Hextrude to pop. In game 3, pop opponent's Hextrude. He lost everything. You can't use Golden Castle. It's gone. Oh, but you can just play another one? That's cheating. Dark Hole! That's cheating. All right, it's over. That was a good duel. It was a good duel, but it is over. Water of Life brings back Hextrude, and now the game-winning attack will go off. That Millennium card does not matter. He at least made it look good. That's it, everybody. The winner is Leon von Schroeder. This man is unstoppable today, and he's very close to getting himself a new pack of cards to get over the depression that his parents hate him. Alright, let's go ahead and let's see. Oh, wait. Yami Marik is up next. Let's put him back on the board. Hold the phone. The next duel is Yami Marik versus, what's her name? Moonlight. Yami Marik versus Moonlight, everybody. Let's do it. I'm already going to set it up. We're not even going to go to the bracket. Yami Marik will be taking on Moonlight. Let's go. Well, actually, let me at least change the bracket real quick. And let's see how this goes. So, it is time. The Bronze Place Breather match is here. Moonlight is ready. Yami Marik is ready. I hope you all are ready. Who's going to get the bronze medal? Both these characters did incredibly well today, but only one can continue on. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to block it. Alright, Moonlight already has her anti-XYZ cards and the card that could stop Yami Marik. That trap card can stop Yami Marik, so let's see if it makes a difference. Alright, the attack goes through. Nightmare Wheel, classic. Wow, he hasn't used that in a minute. Nightmare Wheel hits the field and is quite annoying. Triple back row should scare Marik more than anything. Yami Marik should be a little scared. Yep, that's going to make all the levels quite weird. 500 burn will go through. Boganian is fine with this, though. Yuragido Part 2 is on the field. Magic Cylinder says no. I think Boganian wants to get stronger. Nope, you're not going to go for it? Okay. Yami Marik has a stacked field, but he can't do much with it yet. Next turn, he can go off. And she understands that he can go off and is just going to match him. But because Boganian stayed around, you take burn. And you take burn. Yep, Yuragido this time is actually going to do its job. And we're going to hold off on the other one. Ooh, that's good. The burn will be decent. If you don't destroy Phantom Skyblaster or Boganian, you're in trouble. You can destroy one of them. Now you cannot. Now you cannot. I thought you could not. You decided I don't want to. Oh, you're smart. You go after the card to force out the effect. Okay. It still didn't make much of a difference. Boganium will kill you. You are going to die. Boganium does burn. Phantom Skyblaster does not feel like it. It wants to be aggressive. I understand that. Look at all this damage you have. Why go for burn when you could just beat the person up? And by beating the person up, you have won the duel. Yami Marik takes game number 1 against Moonlight. Let's admit it, she's an incredible duelist when she fights Exceed people. But when they don't have the Exceeds cards, she kind of struggles. So, Moonlight, here we go. Let's see how you do. If you just, stick around in Heartland City, you might actually be a pretty good duelist. But if you plan on going out into the world, like in the Underground League, which you already have done, you could be a problem. She's also annoying. Yeah, she's also good against synchro users. But if she's fighting a basic guy like this guy, even though she can't affect his, his fusion monster, it's not that critical to him. He's fine. He's like, okay, I don't care. I'll think of a different plan. Oh, speaking of which, you burn. Speaking of which, you burn. Yep, 500 burn. Supply Squad's really nice, though. All right, Yami Marik, you get 1 free hit. Do you want to summon one of your good cards? Maybe a Gilgirth into a Uragito? Maybe a Premature Burial? Please tell me you have more than just a Fencing Fire Ferret. Dear God, you don't. Do you have Egyptian Gods in your hand? What is in your hand? You got the Sphere and the actual Raw for once? Thank you. That was the nicest thing you could have done for Marik. I don't think she understood what she just did. I really don't think she understood that every play she just made was beneficial to Marik. He's not even going to aggressively deal with you. He's just like, yeah, I'll wait. You have to kill me eventually. Okay, well, one of you has to be aggressive. You can't both be passive. You can't both be bottoms. Come on, one of you has to put in some work. Shining Angel and Supply Squad. We'll see what they do. Shining Angel comes through for Calibrator. Supply Squad gets you whatever you get. A set card from Marik. I'm not sure. I don't think he's a flip effect guy. I think most of his effects are pretty obvious. The Number Hunter is here. This is her ace card. Nudoria is here. That's a game changer. Nudoria gets rid of the problem. The problem's like, well, you don't get any... She gets a pot of greed for that. You don't get any attack points for doing what you just did to me. But at the same time, are you willing to hit it for a direct damage? Oh, shit. That's a good pull. Yeah, you're not willing to hit the Fencing Fire Ferret. You're scared. And your fear will cost you. Your fear will cost you. You no longer have Supply Squad. You got something out of it at least, but... Gilgirth exists, and now you have to deal with Nudoria Part 2. I would use Nudoria... not Nudoria. I would not use Nudoria. Shit. I would have used Fencing... Oh! Guardian Slime! Oh, boy! That's fun. What the fuck? Ah! Why even do that? Just destroy the Fire Ferret if you're going to do that. Oh, my God. You're dumb. Well, because he made this play, and obviously it didn't really matter, but because of this, let's all assume Dark Hole is coming. He did have God. Okay, which one was it? It was the actual... It was actual Raw. If he uses Monster Board, he loses. He lost the duel. Wait, what? I'll admit, I didn't... He shouldn't have used Monster Reborn. He should have saved it. But at the same time, I didn't expect that Monster Reborn. Alrighty. She does not summon any powerful monsters, even though she could have at least summoned Calibrator. A little bit weird. What is your play? Poganian, yes. You had another one? You had another god. He had 2 gods in his hand. That's why. That's why he was in trouble. Egyptian God Slime will rise. I would have summoned Ra at this point. You had game. I would have summoned Ra. Would have been like that. No problem. Alright, Egyptian God Slime goes in. Is he going to try and win by burn again? It doesn't even matter. This man has done so well today. This man lets him... his mom lets him have 2 Monster Reborns. Smashing Ground? Yep, that's a problem. Number Hunter? Nope. Well, yep. Kochi! Oh, shit, he's going to lose. Oh, my God, he's going to lose. There's no top deck that saves him from this. Like, I guess if he got a new Doria, he could stall longer, but he can't win because Number Hunter's next. Holy crap, Marik's in trouble. All right, Yami Marik, what's your play? Oh, he's so in trouble. Oh, my God. She has him wide open. Monster Reborn for game. Monster Reborn for game. I didn't care who you picked as long as you went for game. The game-winning attack goes in. Metal Reflect Slime! He still has one! But she hasn't shown you her strongest card. The Moonlight Dragon, which says, get out of here. You will never summon Egyptian God Slime, not as long as that Moonlight Dragon exists. Granted, you top decked a monster, so maybe, just maybe, you'll be able to survive just a little longer. XYZ Avenger will try to make it so you don't. New Doria! Yeah! New Doria comes through. Kachikochi wants to attack again. Obviously winning the duel with the XYZ Avenger. Metal Reflect Slime now has no one to stop it. Next turn, Yami Marik has the card he needs. All he has to do is say, I attack. Egyptian God Slime has risen. Egyptian God Slime goes in, and it's going to be hard for her to win now. She has to think of something, but this duel is close. Her top deck is not good. She is in danger. He needs more monsters, I'll admit. He needs more than just one monster, but she is the one in danger. And he drew it. And he drew it. He not only does he have one monster, he has 3 extra monsters in one turn. One of which he tried to end the duel with, but may have misplayed. If she gets a Monster Reborn or something like that... No, Egyptian God Slime protects it. Never mind. Her final draw will be Cyclone. It's over. It is over. Burn of 900. Yami Marik will earn himself a bronze medal in our tournament. An incredible fight from Yami Marik. Moonlight, in her first appearance, gets top 4. Amazing job by Moonlight. I am very happy with these characters, but it is time for grand freaking finals. It is time to see who will earn that new pack. Which character deserves to advance? Should it be Rebecca Hawkins or should it be Leon von Schroeder in a plot duel? This is a plot duel. Okay, we got a plot duel, everybody. Leon von Schroeder will be fighting Rebecca in an actual plot duel. One of these characters will be receiving the pack from Industrial Illusions. One of these characters will be winning. But which one deserves it more? Which character deserves some happiness in their life? I don't know, but we're going to find out real soon. Grand Finals is almost ready to begin. I just need to get their faces, and we are good. Also, I need to get rid of Moonlight and Yami Marik. They were on the screen for some reason. I don't think you guys could see it, but I could, and it was a problem. All right, Leon von Schroeder is ready. Rebecca Hawkins is ready. Grand Finals will now begin. It is time. Amon, thank you for gifting out a sub. This is going to be an intense fight. We're going to see who deserves to win it all. Which character deserves the pack from Industrial Illusions that has Exceed cards? Both characters could benefit from it. Both of them would benefit quite a lot. But which one deserves it more? So, out of curiosity, guys, are you Rebecca fans or are you Leon fans? Let me know in chat. Let me know in the comments. I don't even care. I want to see it. He does not have it in the first duel, but Rebecca is definitely a slower duelist. She is very slow. So he has plenty of time. Fencing Fire Ferret will help him thin out his deck, actually. A lot of Rebecca fans coming out, but there are still Leon fans. That's good. All right. There it is. He drew his castle. He waited like 2 seconds, but he's got it. Granted, popping Fire Ferret is not a good idea. A soul for a soul. But at the end of the day, you are the one that did damage. So a soul for a soul is an interesting trade, but it works out. Rebecca has an answer to Hextrude. Monster Reborn steals it. Holy fucking shit. She actually stole it. Harpies! Oh my god, Rebecca is cooking and she hungers. She might actually beat him even though he got his field spell. She does not go for the pop effect, which is kind of strange. They almost always go for the pop effect. Maybe she'll go for the multi-battle effect? Maybe there had to be another monster on the field for that? I don't know. All I know is that this is great. Oh, there's the princess trying to stop her. And the princess has the carriage. Now you have to draw one of your last 2 Stormborgs or whatever. Oh my god! They were back to back! That's cheating! Leon von Schroeder is a cheater, everybody! Let it be known! Scream it to the top that there is a cheater amongst us! Alright, Pyramid Turtle tries to stall for time. Hextrude goes for battle. Hextrude will die for that play. Alright. I can't believe it. He only had 2 left in his deck. He top decked 1 right after the other. And Iron Cage gets rid of Pyramid Turtle. And will steal it next turn. You're in so much trouble. You are in so much trouble. All you have is 2 sets, and I know it doesn't look like she has much, or he has much, and honestly, if he loses the last Hextrude, it could be bad. I just doubt that'll happen. It happened. They lost the last Hextrude, but they have a bunch of cards on the field. The princess can attack directly thanks to the carriage. If you don't get rid of the carriage, you're going to lose. You have to at least get rid of the carriage, and the Iron Cage will eventually activate, giving the Pyramid Turtle to the other side. Cyber Jar! She's trying to deck him out! She's desperate, but it's worth it! Morphing Jar. Holy shit, she's trying to deck him out. She's cooking. She's cooking with fire. This is a crazy grand finals. Just Desserts also exists. That card's really good. That card's really good. That card's insanely good. That card's good enough. That card's insanely good. He got some of the best cards ever. She also got some good cards herself. He's down to 10 cards. She's got Shadow Goal. I would have kept the Morphing Jar, but it does not technically matter because the Golden Castle is gone. The Golden Castle is gone. He has to rely on spells and traps and monsters. He's going for the Dark Hole. Just Desserts does 1,000 burn, but does he have the damage to end the duel? That is the question on everybody's mind. 1,000 burn goes through. Dark Hole does its job. Reborn Tengu will come back unless she already lost too many. Reborn Tengu comes back. She's not leaving. Call of the Haunted gets back. Hextrude. That's a problematic monster. Hextrude comes out and attacks. Her life points are in danger. There aren't enough cards in the grave for Shadow Goal to matter yet. One more Tengu. There's still another Tengu. She has TT. She has, he has TT. He has everything. Rebecca has nothing. Rebecca has nothing. All the Reborn Tengus are gone. All the Golden Castles are probably gone. Glass Slippers for fun, but they're not necessary. Attack goes through. Reborn has nothing left. Morphing Jar! If you can hit spells and traps, it will matter. Nope. Nope. Same card, but you did hit the monster. Okay. There is still hope after all this time. The duel is insanely tense. I don't know who's gonna win, but somebody will come out on top. She has a burn. Okay, he's like, no. No, no. I've seen AI mess up with this before. He will not be one of them. He is not gonna lose to burn after this intense duel. If he's going to lose, it better be by battle. His top deck is the castle. That would have helped if he had the princess. The attack. Oh my god. If you could just hit spells and traps, you could deck him out. Nope, same card. I don't know how he keeps getting the same card. We know it only has 700 defense, though. Are you running out of monsters? You have the ferret. Everything is dead. You are wide open. Rebecca has nothing. No monsters. That's probably Shadow Goal in her hand. This is the end of the duel. Gold Moon Coin is here. There it is. Water of Life brings back the boss monster. The game-winning attack goes in, and the winner is Leon in an insanely tense game number 1. Game 1 could have gone either way, and it was incredible. Iron Cage doesn't activate until it gets popped. It was incredible. I am super happy with that. That was a great game 1 for Grand Finals. Either character could have taken it, but Leon came out on top. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Will Rebecca find a way, or will she be stopped once and for all? Will Leon finally get something to go well in his life. His parents hate him. The chat hates him. Nobody seems to like this kid except like 2 or 3 people. Alright. We're going to draw a bunch of cards. He does not have his field spell in game 2, but we saw him. He drew 2 back-to-back when he didn't have it the first time. And he has Magic Cylinder, which is an insanely good start. Fencing Firefarer with Wave Motion Cannon with 4 back row. Jesus freaking Christ. Coffin Cellar super early. Dear God, that's good. Rebecca has a good field. Just Desserts. I would have saved it, but I understand. I understand why the AI does it, but I still would have saved it. 300 damage. Iron Knight's effect. Does that search out Hawes or something? It does. Guaranteeing that they'll have their monster. Ferret has no target. Coffin Cellar does at least do burn. As long as you can keep the wave motion alive and stay alive long enough, you might be able to make a difference here. Rebecca has no hand. She does have a turtle, and in time that turtle can make a powerful monster, but she needs lots of cards in the grave. She is thinking about thinning out her whole deck at the cost of her life points in order to power up her goal. Her goal is going to cost her. Everything is working against her right now. This man is doing really well. I gotta respect Leon. Without the field spell, he's still a damn good duelist. He's building up his row. He needs to just stall for the field spell. She's stalling for wave motion and trying to do some burn. Honestly, thanks to her trap card Coffin Cellar, she might be able to do that burn. Defense mode isn't good enough when he can still burn you. Is this going to be your last Iron Hawes thinning out your deck? Okay, your deck has been thinned out, making it even easier to get your field spell. Okay, there goes the pumpkin carriage. Okay, 6,000 burn would do it, and right now we are at 2 counters. We have a long way to go. That card can get the castle. That card will get the castle. The castle is upon us. I hope you enjoyed it while it lasted. The time without the castle. Alright, these 2 use their effect. This guy comes on out. Extrude is here. Call of the Haunted brings out another one. And now he's at 3,200 attack. Magic Cylinder! How did you know that was the cylinder? How is this possible? Nimble Momonga will fall. The cylinder, the only card that could have made a comeback, gets hit. She needs 2 more Momongas to save her own life. It's almost like he has all the information. Yep, all the Momongas will fall. He's at 4,000 attack on Iron Hawes. And honestly, if it keeps going up, she'll never win. Unless she top decks Dark Hole, I'm calling game. There's nothing in your grave strong enough. That's actually helpful. I'll give you that. It's helpful. But nothing in your grave is strong enough. You can't attack, and you shouldn't have been in attack mode in the first place with Giant Rat. 10 cards are gone, but nothing has been lost yet, so it does not matter. Another monster is summoned. He's at 5,000 attack. That was the worst target you could have picked. Giant Rat makes sense. What you just chose made no sense. Iron Cage gets rid of the only card blocking the way. All of these monsters go in, and I believe you've won. The winner of the Quarantines End Tournament and the owner of a brand new exclusive pack of cards that has not yet been released goes to Leon Von Schroeder. Leon has done it, everybody. Some of the duels were quite intense, but this guy in a plot duel will win. He definitely cheated. Are you kidding me? There is no way this man did not cheat. I'm very excited. This tournament was great. I had a lot of fun with it. I'm hoping that you guys are still excited for the next tournament next week. Next week's tournament was announced in the intro to this week's tournament, and I will just say it. It involves the school systems. Not just one, but multiple. So we are going to go ahead, give Leon his first championship. Very proud of him. And I do say first because I think he can keep going. We're going to go ahead and end this tournament. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should check the mail. I'll do that in 1 second. I will not end the stream. I will see if my my thing has come. Let me check my email first. I want to see if because UPS is supposed to email me. I don't want it to be like, oh, it's delayed again. Sons of bitches. All right. Well, I'll give it a check. I will come right back. If I don't get it, I don't get it. You'll see it some other time. But I am gonna go see if the freaking silver plaque is here yet. 1 second. Guess what, everybody? It's not here. This is my sister's stuff. It didn't come. I'll see you next time. It's not here. Sorry to get your hopes up. This is for my sister. Bye.